Da-da! Hold on, I just gotta preload everything. No, stop. There. Okay. Camera activated. And out of focus as usual. Excellent. Can we, there we go. Alright, good. It's a steak night. I already had one. There's 2 left over. I'll have them later. And the last of my weed. I guess I could have gone out and got more today, but that would have required effort. So, here we are. Here we are. I also have an impromptu package opening, by the way. I got a big package from Severin Films today, so those of you who run away early are going to miss that, just so you know. Ha 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 ha! You fools! Fools, I say. Fools. Just organizing my Voltron stuff here. I ripped all the DVDs because, well, one of them rotted, so I wanted to make sure I saved everything. So I think we have... Beep. Greetings. So there's that one, and then there was something else. Outtakes. There it is. Yeah. Okay. So I even grabbed the extras. I got all 3 versions of the pilot episode. 3. That's how this project started, actually. Originally, I needed a couple clips from the pilot episode to use for my Daltanius and Albegus video. So I ripped some of the discs to get the version that had the pilot episode on them, and I was like, why don't I just rip all of them? And then I have the whole thing right here, nice and convenient and ready to go. I don't know why these ones show as widescreen, because when I play them, they're fine. But mind you, I did go in and I changed. There was like a flag, a widescreen flag or something. So I think I told it to force the aspect ratio to 4:3, which is what it should be. But that only happened with Vehicle Force, strangely. Lion Force, yeah, I mean, you can just tell from the thumbnails which ones are squeezed, which ones are normal. And none of these are squeezed. They're all fine. They're all fine. So what had happened was my Green Lion set, which has discs 7, 8, and 9 overall, contains episodes 31 through 45 of the series. Kind of an important one. Disc 8, nothing could read it, so I could only assume it was rotted. I looked at the back, and it did appear a little foggy, as is often the case. So I went online to see, like, well, how much would it be just to get a replacement set? Because I'm sure Media Blasters, I don't think they even exist anymore. So.
Will you please stop saying that?
Death Ray!
Hello, JL, and cha-ching! Thank you for the bits. Yes, Discrod is evil. So anyway, I went online to see, how cheap it would be to get a replacement set, because I figured Media Blasters probably isn't really even around, let alone are they going to give replacement discs for a set from 20 years ago. So, Yeah, I found a seller online, had the Green Lion set for $15. Now, I naturally assumed that it was a later re-release, because they did re-release them in just regular keep cases a while back. But I don't know how widespread those releases are. I can only assume they printed 1 million of these tins, because this is not my original tin. This is the replacement that I got. It's another one of the Green Lion tins. But oddly, does not have the original sticker on it. It has it photocopied. I don't know why. But it is a genuine set. I mean, I checked. It's all good. But, yeah. So anyway, immediately popped disc 8 in. Ripped, no problem. As you can see, we now have the perfect collection of all of Lion Force Voltron safely preserved for future generations to enjoy. So, there we go. Meanwhile, let's try out this new shoutout system. I don't know if this will show up on the on-screen chat, but so we'll do JL232. Give JL a shout out. There we go. I love video games, movies, TV shows. Hope to do more. FrostyTools.com says, the dame walked into my office. Oh, you're a dame, apparently, JL. A real looker with a passion for pixels and celluloid. Oh, yeah, no, it is coming through. She claimed to be slinging virtual bullets in Fortnite, but I couldn't help but wonder, was that just a cover? What secrets lay behind those student films she mentioned? A case for the ages, or just another dead end? Only time will tell. So I'm trying out this new bot that sort of, I guess, analyzes your Twitch profile and does a little blurb about you for the shoutouts, just to kind of make the shoutouts more interesting. And you can choose the demeanor. So there was a few that, seemed interesting, but they had one that's like a film noir detective. So all of us are suspects in the whatever case it is. So let's do one for Scully. He just walked in. Saint Scully the Skeptic. Here you go, Scully. Let's see. Will our gumshoe be able to uncover your secrets? Just an average nerdy mom who likes games and meetin'. I was sitting in my office nursing a whiskey and watching the rain drip down the window when I got a tip about St. Scully the Skeptic. That sounds like the kind of name that would be in a film noir, too. A plus-size gamer girl with ADHD, they say. Zaranizer Nom. You're supposed to do the emote, not just type it out. Anyway, Zaranizer Nom indeed. She's been seen in the seedy underbelly of just chatting, dabbling in a little remothered broken porcelain. What's her game? Is she just another average nerdy mom? Or is there more to this Summerween mystery? Keep your eyes peeled, doll. This case ain't closed yet. Really? Right in the middle of the film noir spiel? Couldn't just wait a couple more seconds?
Did you hear that?
Anyway, there you go. So we got our film noir detective giving everybody shout-outs over on Twitch. You can read it on the screen, but if you want to experience it, you have to be on Twitch. It's part of the Twitch features. There is no YouTube version, because YouTube doesn't have a version of fucking anything. Honestly, YouTube's great for video, shit for chat. That's like tit for tat. That was like a perfect film noir bit. I know, right? I'm assuming I'm contributing to the downfall of civilization by using something AI-based, but hey, it's amusing. And it is a useful tool. I mean, it's not creating anything. It's just doing a little bit to spruce up the shout-outs a bit. And it gives me something quick that I can perform for you as well. I'm not being interrupted by evil belches. I think in this instance it's good. Yes. So this was yet another. It's always Asherars, I tell you. Asherars, wonderful streamer, nicest person on the face of the earth. just randomly came into my stream one day and told me about a couple of tools that she used for her streams that she thought would be useful, and it was just because, just to be nice, you know. That's the kind of person she is. So so the tool that she told me about was the one that we started using for the BRB screen with the clips. And that was that. So then I returned the favor when that one stopped working, and I pointed her to another one that did work. So that helped her out in the short term there. I don't know if she still uses it, but and then when I went into her stream earlier, it was I saw this Frosty Tools thing in her chat. I'm like, what is that? So I looked that up, and because it gave a little blurb about me. Like, she gave me a shout out and it gave a little blurb about me. I was like, oh, that's interesting. I wonder what that is. It just like creeped my profile and did a little spiel. But I can see how that would be. I like immediately saw how that could be handy. So checked it out and would have started streaming about an hour ago, but I was configuring Frosty Tools. So there's a whole bunch of little things in there that we'll see if we discover. But and I don't think any of them cost anything, or do they? I can't remember. Some of them might cost bits, but yeah, a lot of ways to just kind of, you know. Hey, we are one thing away from a hype train here, kids. We got less than 2 minutes because we had some stuff from JL with the soundboard. We had some stuff from Mad TV with the soundboard. Thank you very much. Again, that's my spot. It has to be a third person. It can't be the same two people. Once we're in the hype train, any and all can contribute. But to trigger it, we need it to be 3 separate people. So, and there has to be a contribution of 100 bits or more. All right, well, the evil gave us a little extra time. That actually put some more time on the clock. We have 4.5 minutes now.
Will you please stop saying that?
Truly evil. Yes. Why is Vegas over there? Get over here where we can see you. Stop hiding from us. Okay. So. Why is there nothing here? Oh, it's all up there. Ha 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 ha. Fine. So this was a ridiculously complex video, far more so than I was expecting. So, yeah, I think we're going to move all the Doctor Who stuff to yet another timeline. But we're going to, first thing we're going to do is we're going to grab these outtakes. Oh my god. Yes. Fine.
Did you hear that?
Animorphs seems to be making a comeback. YouTube has been uploading it like crazy. Well, I mean, she's been getting a lot of... The creator of Animorphs has been getting a lot of press lately as a Harry Potter alternative. Like, everybody's saying, hey, check out Animorphs. Unlike another children's author, the creator of this is actually not a piece of shit. He's actually a really good person. So, you know... I use That's My Spot because I've been binged watched now the first 6 seasons of The Big Bang Theory. It's such a comfort show for me. Well, there you go. Good. The book does not have a happy ending, though. Cool. That's okay. I don't need a happy ending. I just need a satisfying ending. Iceman was in it. In the book? Like you mean the show. Yes, of course, the show. Cool. Excellent. It's good to have our comfort shows, isn't it? See, Doctor Who is a comfort show for me. Often, it's... What? Steve C got his stories mixed up. Who's not a POS but is a really good person? Oh, Big Bang Theory. Bazinga. I was referring to the creator of Animorphs as being not a piece of shit, but is actually a really good person. As opposed to a certain other children's author that we don't talk about here. But you should be able to extrapolate who I'm referring to.
Will you please stop saying that?
Uh-oh. I don't think that added any more time. We're out of bonus time. We got less than a minute left, guys. We need one person. One person to drop 100 bits or more. But a minimum of 100 bits on Twitch. And we'll get the hype train going. We should be already well on our way. And anybody who contributes to the hype train gets a special exclusive emote that you can only get by contributing to the hype train. So we got 30 seconds, guys. Nobody managed 100 bits. It's like $1. Get the hype train going. We so rarely get hype trains here. Just need 100 bits or more from someone other than JL or Mad TV. Once it's going, anybody can contribute. We're almost out of time. We're almost out of time. God damn it. Well, don't you all just suck? Anyway, we'll have fun another time, I guess. Anyway. See, now that's a well-timed sound. I hate to think that your finger was hovering over it just waiting because you knew it was going to fail. But, yeah, thank you for that. Just stop doing that. We want to go to, yes, this one. There we go. Excellent. And you know what else I'll throw in there? Let's see here. Roald Dahl. He's okay. He's reading a short story of his today. Old school about a turtle. I would have if I had to. No, it was not Roald Dahl. Someone more recent than that. And you should know who we're talking about. Like, come on. It's not exactly old news. What am I looking for? Right. Which one are we? Yeah, this one. Yeah, I was going to bring this one in just because we actually didn't end up using it, even though I shot it. I couldn't remember if I thought I had a better segue into it than I did, but I didn't, so we'll just leave it. Just include it as a little bonus in the outtakes. Yes, the chick. Sure, let's call her that. The chick. What the hell? Oh no, this is correct. Yeah, because we got the yeah, I mean, see, see. Oh, I can actually see here which ones. For fuck's sake! Always an interruption. Why are you here?
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm picking up my shit, man.
Oh, okay. All the shite you left here. Oh, the shite. Not who I thought it was going to be at the door. That's funny. Oh, believe me, Jail, they are not suffering. All of those actors are doing just fine. Yeah, they're don't kid yourself into thinking they are suffering at all by boycotting that franchise now, 20 plus years after the fact. Yeah, they've made their money. They're fine. See, that kind of argument holds water for things that were like just released, like when people use that argument to justify playing the game. For example, it's like, well, you know, a lot of people worked on it, and it's like, yeah, I know, I get it. But yeah, what I would like to see is just sort of a waning of support for that franchise, because it really is just fueling a hate machine. So, right, Tegan?
Definitely.
I knew she'd agree.
What editing software do you use?
I use Vegas Pro version 22.
Cool. Thank you.
Formerly by Sony, now by a company called Magix. Spelled with
Magic the Gathering?
Spelled with an X. Magix. Magixes. Hobbitses. Alright. But yeah, it's good. It doesn't have as high a learning curve. And it's also just not Adobe, which is good. Alright, see ya. That does not look right. I feel that I did something incorrectly. Did I only capture the... Yeah, no, that is... What? Why would you just capture those when I clearly highlighted these? Copy those. Paste here. I swear to God, if I see that fucking ninja video again... There we go. Okay. We're good. We can finally move on from the ninja video. Damn fool idealistic crusader uses something called Shotcut. It's fairly basic, but it is free. Well, see, the nice thing about the basic ones is they tend to have a lot of things automated. Like, they'll have, like, a selection of wipes and effects and things you can do like that, or little tools that'll kind of give you shortcuts. Whereas, you know, the professional programs don't give you a lot of that. They give you so much control that I guess there's just no way they could automate a lot of it. Because it's just so customizable. Like, all the different things you can animate in this, which I barely even touched on. But you can keyframe darn near anything in this. And, you know, effects, titles, animation, positioning, scaling, zooming, whatever. It's all customizable. But yeah, but the nice thing about those lower-end programs is they do take a lot of the grunt work out of it and allow you to kind of just quickly throw together something simple quite quickly. And, yeah, I almost wonder if some of those simpler programs would make my life simpler in some respects, with at least with certain types of videos, you know. But, yeah. You smell weed? Nice. Not smelling it here. You're donating plasma to afford a Switch 2. Wow. Drink lots of orange juice and eat cookies after. So, to be fair, it seems to have a lot more in common with Vegas than it does, like, iMovie. I only opened it once or twice to help him with something. Oh, that's cool. You like how you're everybody's video technical support. You just like become the go-to guy for all things video encoding and shit like that. That's right. Do it to yourself, yeah. Yeah. Oh boy! All right, what's next? All right, we got some. All right, we got a couple more of those like super simple, easy to do closer looks. I think we should do those as kind of a warm up, and then we can relax with the good feelings and good vibes of knowing that we completed 2 whole entire videos really quickly, and then we can get into the more complicated stuff. I'd like to do the Blake 7 update. Possibly for next week's. Then we also have this upgrade and spin-offs, this isn't very time sensitive because what it is there's a couple things from Real-Time Pictures. We got Syl and the Devil Seeds of Eridor and the White Witch of Devil's End, which, by the way, don't let anybody tell you these are out of print. They are technically out of print, but they've still got a bunch of them on the Real-Time Pictures website. So if you wanted to get these Blu-rays, you still can. So, and then what else? And then there's Torchwood, Miracle Day, which is just the last one I needed, and then we have the 4K of Twice Upon a Time, for which I really need a replacement case because it's fully split down the spine. It's just destroyed. And yeah, and what's this one? The Doctors. Yes, the dog. We don't have any insert shots for this. I think we just do digital zooms. So the Doctors and Quatermass. Yeah, we want to do Quatermass fairly soon. And that's going to be a twofer, obviously. We want to do the update, then we want to do the closer look. But then there's going to be more, because now we've got the Hammer ones coming out. Okay. So basically what we have here is absolutely all of the remaining Doctor Who videos that we haven't edited yet. I consolidated them all down to this. And that's it. I love how Tay just became a part of the vernacular out of a common typo. Alright, the rest of the Doctor. Rebuild of Eva is so good. Yeah, I've never seen that version. I've only seen the original. And even then, I didn't actually see the 2 movies that followed the original. I've only seen the original, like the original series. Which I thought was great, but have not seen any of the other stuff. So yeah, we finally found these the comic book ones that I did, which again should be fairly easy. So let's see here. This is Underwater Menace. This is Web of Fear. So we want to go with... What are you doing down there? Episode titles. Now, I think Second Doctor just used Euro style, if I'm not mistaken. I will find out. Aren't you from Selkirk? Yeah, well, a long time ago, yes. A very long time ago. like back in the late 80s, early 90s. But I have a lot of, what is it? A lot of videos, like retro videos, that kind of show some of my life back then. Some of the old folks, the old stomping grounds. So that one, okay. So what we want is, I think I bookmarked it because we were just using it so much. Yeah, here it is. So I think it's Euro style. Well, thank you. I am planning to get back to doing those at some point. Still got quite a lot of footage from back then that I can use, and I'm sure would be fun for folks. Okay. Yep, that's it. Just download the font, please. Fuck off. There we go. Downloads, fonts. Excellent. Okay. So we're going to have to, this Doctor Who's, what is this? Yeah, okay. Well, we can just get rid of these. Do 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 do. Okay. I'm gonna end up just having all of the Doctor Who fonts, basically. Fonts from here. Now, here's hoping we can actually use them. So they used, yeah, capital, just all caps. Okay. Okay, so we want to close out of that. We want to reload it, because when you reload it, it rescans the fonts. Okay, I kind of assumed. Usually, only people who are from Selkirk, or have been to Selkirk, or know someone in Selkirk, would ever ask me about my Selkirk days. So, hello, fellow former Selkirkian. It's so funny, like, how many roads seem to lead to Selkirk. Okay, so we have our beginning and ending there. And there you have it. Okay, so we'll take that. Slide that down here. What is this? Oh, we're looking at the DVD, right, of course. But of course. Okay. Okay. Oh, and we need the steel book, don't we? We need the picture. Let's get those. So, underwater menace steel book. So, were you from Selkirk when I was in Selkirk? Do we know each other from Selkirk, or do you just saw some familiar stuff in the retro videos? I see. I didn't really watch anything today. I was just catching up on messages and getting like video stuff going. That's pretty big. Well, that's cropped. No, you want. Oh, it's I was gonna say, why does this person have 1,000,000 of them? And it's it's Annika Wills, Polly herself. That's why. Dummy. Well, we've already had that conversation, Jail, many, many times. You know why it doesn't. And likely never will. No, here. Oh, PNG. I named it. That's wrong. It's not a PNG. Well, what about here? Do we just have all the pictures right here on Annika Will's own website? I think we do. Wow, holy shit. Beautiful. How big is this one? It's the same. Okay. But it's a JPEG and not an AVI. Yeah, so let's just do that, and we just won't even deal with the other one. Stupid Avivivifs. Yes, Annika Wills can give me cookies. I'm quite okay with that. Avivivif. Boy. How big is this one? Why is that smaller? I would think that should be astronomically larger. That's fine, whatever. I guess they figure 1500 is enough for most people's 1080p screens. It's like, yeah, well, we don't all have 1080p screens anymore, so let's get some more bigger pictures. Come on, let's go. Let's do it. Now we need Web of Fear. Which I know I fucking have. Hold on a second. Let me look here. Let me go into here. Not Haunt of Fear, Web of Fear. You just keep it to what I actually asked for. Oh, that's the, yeah, that's that. Great. Well, here's all our thumbnails. That's great. Underwater Menace. Yeah, see, there's Galaxy 4. More thumbnails. Savages. Yeah, I mean, that looks great. Hey, look at this. Look at what we just found. Yes. Let's put that. We're going to move these to where we can use them a little more effectively. Just saves time when we've already got them, you know? Yes. There we go. And it's the same. It's literally the same picture. Okay, so War Games in color, Evil of the Daleks. Look at how beautiful these are. Nicely magic wanded. Abominable Snowmen. How do I not have Web of Fear here? Like, seriously. What about this one? Right around here. What is this? 2023, August. Yeah, Abominable Snowmen. No, that's it. More Doctor Who stuff. Underwater Menace. Missing Adventures logo. Hold on a second here. Look at that. I did do an upscale on it. It's fairly simple. So. Yeah, I think the second one's a little better. I'm just going to throw that into the logos folder. Here we go. A lot of Doctor Who stuff in here. Man. Nope. I have seen season 1. And just a few, not very many random episodes after that. And most of the time, not even full episodes. So, yeah. Well, I could have sworn. Oh, where's this one? August again. Fine. We'll carry on searching, I guess. It's the biggest we've got. Well, we got like front and back. So, okay, we'll do that. Well, that's better than the one that we got, so. These goddamn different formats. Yashoo! Bless you. Oh, it's the same. That's what we got. Okay. Well, I mean, I think that's probably fine. So let's edit the ones we need. We don't really need all of them. I just like to have them just in case I decide to do something different or whatever, you know. So, all right, paint.net. Looks good. Thank you, Dark Covers. Appreciate that. Yeah. Good. What? Where did that even come from? Nobody was talking about Game of Thrones. I'm so confused. Just randomly. Yeah, that motherfucker. Yeah. Fuck him. Bastard. What are we talking about? Where's Underwater Menace? Oh, we already have Underwater Menace. Never mind. Then we're good. Look at the YouTube chat. Huh? Oh. What? What? I didn't see that in the YouTube chat. Yes, no, I understand that now, but what's odd is I didn't see that in the YouTube chat. It literally only appeared on the screen. I was talking to the Selkirk girl. I don't know what happened. So now I don't know if she replied or not, because I don't know how long the chat's been broken. Alright, well, I don't know, mine came in, so I don't know. Anyway, let's just bring these in. Real simple, like. Oh, hold on. Just realized. We want it pixelated to be more precise. Alright, there we go. Now we can save it. Now here, same thing. Excuse me. Oh, we haven't even looked for the fonts yet, have we? We'll do that in a bit. Oh my god. I haven't even looked at the fonts. Yes. Okay, good. And another underwater menace. Looks good. It cropped a little too much off the edge there, but fuck it. Yeah, no, we'll see if we can. Hold on, just... No, you're just gonna eat it no matter what, eh? Okay, that's fine. You eat it. Nobody's gonna care. Nobody will even notice. I probably won't even use this picture. So, you know, that's that. But at least I will know that I have corrected it. All right, here we go. Looks so much tidier now. Oh yeah. Pretty cool Daleks or War Games ones. I just did the one. But anyway, that's good. So we have what we need from that now, which is good. It's very good. It's good. So good. I still have coffee. I was so eager to get going on the steak dinner that I didn't even, like, finish my coffee. Just, yeah. I also have to refill my pill jar thing. But that's good to go for another week, so hooray. It's not such a drag except when you have take as many vitamins in a day as I do, which is a little ridiculous. Far more than the average mortal. But, yeah. Basically. Oh, finest Superman. Very nice. Bronze Age, huh? I wonder, what about Batman? DC finest. Actually, there's probably a Wikipedia article about them, much like, it's basically DC's version of the Epic collections. Kinda, DC finest, yeah. So, the first DC finest released, Batman, year 1 and 2. Nice. Curate collections of their favorite tales from specific genres. Okay. So let's see. We got Aquaman, Batgirl, Batman. We got a few here. We got... Oh, wow. That's a nice collection. You got Batman 413 to 422. Batman the Killing Joke. Oh, I see. Hold on. I see what they're doing. They're doing, like, the 80s era. So Batman 386 to 400, and then we got 401 to 412, and then 413 to 422. So they're doing, like, those. But then all the side stuff that came out at the same time. So Detective Comics 553 to 567, and Secret Origins number 6. Then here you got Batman, and you got Annual number 11, Detective Comics 568 to 579. And here you got Batman 413 to 422, The Killing Joke, Detective 580 to 589, and Son of the Demon, which is great. I have the original graphic novel of that. And look at the size of these collections. They're like over 600 pages. That blows away the Epic collections, which sometimes barely crack 400, and some of them even less. A good one will be around 500, but that's crazy. I'm actually very interested in these. In the case of the Chemical Syndicate, so they are doing it like the Epic collections, but not necessarily publishing them in order. So, yeah, that's pretty cool. So I wonder if it's just gonna like go up to the 90s, kind of like the Epics do. They kind of stop at the early 2000s or late 90s. So Batman. That is a collection I would love to get. Now this one here, I already have this stuff in the Golden Age collection, so not a big rush there. But these three I'd definitely be interested in. 3 consecutive 80s volumes, basically with a year's worth of comics in each one. That's definitely of interest. See, a lot of this stuff is stuff I would be familiar with too, because this is when I... around the time that I was starting to collect a little bit. So, I got Blue Beetle, Catwoman, 94, 96, 88, Catwoman 1 through 4. I wonder if that's Sister's Keeper, because this would have been around the time of year 1. Actually, yeah, 88 to 94, year 1 would definitely fall in here. So I think that's this one. That's pretty cool. That'd be a good one to get. And then we got the later stuff. So, yeah, I guess Catwoman has rarely had her own series. And when she has, they haven't really lasted very long. Well, I guess this one lasted a few years. But, so they're able to cover larger periods in one volume. Doom Patrol. Ah, the original Doom Patrol. Look at that. And the original was so short that it like goes straight into the reboot later on in the 70s. Crisis on Infinite Earths. Part 1 through 4 and more. Oh, I wonder if that includes the crossovers. Do we look at that? Well, okay, hold on. Yeah, so that's what this is. So it's like a definitive collection with all the crossovers and everything. That's pretty cool. So the first 4 months of the event and all the areas where it impacted the DC universe, most of the Marvel universe. That's cool. That's something I'd be interested to get. I assume there'll be 3 volumes, 4 issues per volume, and all related crossovers. Longbow Hunters. Nice to see this getting another revisit. We have the Longbow Hunters, Green Arrow 1 to 8, and Annual number 1, Detective Comics Annual 1, and The Question. See, I might be inclined to get this because this includes all of the non-Mike Grell stuff as well, like the annuals and the Question issues and stuff like that, which were not in the Mike Grell specific collection that I got before. So that would be nice to have. Also, another opportunity for you guys to check it out, the one I've always been gushing about. Green Lantern, The Feet of Green Lantern, Earth's Other Green Lantern. That's cool. It's like classic Silver Age Green Lantern. The Birth of the Mirth, Harley Quinn, Volume 1 from the show. Oh, I see. Okay. And more. There we go. Oh, we can just do that? It says and more. Oh, yeah. There we go. Okay. Anyway, what else? Hawkman, Justice League, Justice Society. Metamorpho. Legion of Superheroes. Peacemaker. The original Peacemaker. Wow. From Charlton Comics. Plastic Man. Oh, the Spectre. This is one I would definitely like to get. I didn't know they did this one. Alright, hold on. Can you just stay in the field when I click in the field? There it is. Pre-order comes out in September. Just add to cart for now. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, so we want this one, and this one. This one can wait because I've already got that, but yeah. So we'll see how far they get with these collections. Hopefully they'll keep them going, you know. So a lot of these haven't even come out yet, so they just kind of started. That's cool. So Spectre, Super Friends, Superboy, Supergirl, Superman. Oh, 2 consecutive volumes here. Basically, it's Golden Age again, but more pages, I think, in the issues. So here's hoping they keep up with the paperbacks this time. It really irritated me when they canceled the Golden Age paperbacks. They did 6 volumes. They did 10 omnibus editions. So that would have been 20 paperback volumes. You know, they stopped at 6. Fucking bullshit, man. Hey, Gail Simone. She's great. I follow her on Blue Sky. I like how they stopped just short of George Perez's run, and then pick up years later. Oh. I like that. The Devil's Doorway. Horror. And science fiction. Yes. I would like that one. Yes. Add to cart. Science fiction, eh? Which is usually horror as well. 53 to 54. Add to cart. I mean, there's no guarantee I'm going to buy any of these. I just like to, you know, throw them in there so I don't forget about them, you know. They're definitely something that I would be interested in. Yeah, like some of this sci-fi and horror stuff is pretty rare to get reprints. So, definitely want to support those whenever I can. And, yeah. The Giant Turtle Man. The Super Dog from Krypton. Oh, Plastic Man. 1941 to 44. Crazy, man. I used to watch the Saturday morning cartoon of that all the time. I liked it. It was fun. It made me laugh, I think. But it was fun, anyway. It was good. It was fun. I liked it. It was good. It's good. I liked it. And we'll look at the Longbow Hunters as well. Beautiful. They're also doing the Longbow Hunters saga. Interesting. Which is true. I mean, that really it starts in the Longbow Hunters miniseries and then continues on throughout the entirety of Mike Grell's run. And he did like, I don't know, 80 issues or something. But, yeah, it's great stuff. I'll add that to the cart. There we go. So they kind of have like a uniform design to them. We'll see how long that lasts. If they go through any more logo changes or what have you. You know, like, yeah. Anyway. Cool. And Euro style. Did we get Euro style? Let's find out. One for title, one for picture.
On a closer look on the Multimedia Chronicles.
So first things first, we'll bring in our peak short. We still got to edit the intro, but I mean, we know that that's where it ends and goes into the title, so we can do this part. Which one are we doing? Underwater Menace. Right. Looks pretty good. Let's reduce that a little bit. Da, 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 da. Yeah. A beautiful rendition, Jonkler. Thank you for that. And we do 4 more. exactly 5 seconds. Exactly 5 seconds. Perfect. You know, I should just set it to 5 seconds instead of whatever the fuck it is. 42 frames. 5 seconds. 300 frames. Thank you. Problem solved. So much editing. Well, yes, I'm a content creator. It's literally what I do for a living. I create content. But yes, just a few Doctor Who videos to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Now we're looking for Euro style to match the second Doctor style into Euro style. Although, I don't think that title sequence existed yet at the time of the Underwater Menace, and they were still using the old fonts. Yes, they were still using the old fonts there. So that would be this one. Bureau Grotesque 1-3. Okay. There we go. This is why this is not a good replacement. Like, it should not leave me in here when that is still highlighted. Do it around here, I think. Yeah, and then we'll move this over just a smidge. Hold on. There. Good. Dat be dat. I did film shots to use for the thumbnails and actually did make thumbnails for these before, but honestly I feel like the higher contrast and visibility of the title is enough. If anything, it's better. The other gets a little too busy with all the other stuff in the background, I think, but yeah. So anyway, so we do that. Hey, greetings Nickelodeon fan, it's going. Getting some stuff done, which is always good. Whoops, that's wrong. Gotta go up here. There we go.
So there you go.
That is it. So we take this, plop that down here, take this.
Reconstruction today on the Multimedia Chronicles.
Okay, so now we want to get rid of this, but we want to bring in the other one. Web of Fear. Now, by this time, they had switched over to the other title sequence, so we want to find Euro style. We still don't know if it's going to show up in this titler. Let's find out. Oh, thank God. There it is. Look at that. Look at that 60s goodness. We can shrink that down a bit. I think it doesn't need to be that big. There we go. Very nice. Closest look. No shit, I recently got an apartment with the number 101, just like Zoe. It's so nice. Like Zoe? The doctor's companion Zoe? That we all adore. Closer look. That's perfect. I do not have this one ripped currently. Oh, no, I don't think I do. It's okay. Anyway, that's good. I just wanted to get those sorted. Currently watching Zoe 101 on my DVD copy. Those are nice. It's Jamie Lynn Spears show from 2005. Oh, okay. I don't know that one then. Gotcha. I see. Steve was responding. He saw the chat on the screen. Smart. There you go. I know what that is, but that's like 30 years after Z's time, so he won't know what you're talking about. Yes. Yes. Sometimes we run into the whole generational gap thingy. That's okay. Every generation has their own things that resonate with them. It's often things that we saw when we were younger and impressionable and just kind of, created what they call a core memory. So it brings us comfort to revisit those things and, maybe it just makes us feel like we did back when we were kids and things were simpler and all our needs were taken care of. And it's a doorway to a simpler time. A nostalgic doorway. So, first things first, we want to put this down here. And I think, actually, no, hold on. I think we're doing it like, yeah, no, fuck, we need two tracks. Because we need to bring this in. Hold on. And I don't know that there's a lot of editing on this one either. We'll obviously watch everything just to make sure, but I think it's pretty good as it is. Okay.
So, after that somewhat lackluster presentation on the DVDs...
Okay. Do you like how I'm getting the actual proper Docky Who fonts, Jonkler? I figured you of all people would appreciate that. Just little visual touches. Did you see what I did for the Jody video? I used a couple of fonts for that. I'll show you. Well, it's consistency with whatever era it is, right? So, which I think is cool. I'll show you a little thing. I did put some clips in here, which I know already got flagged for the editing stream, but so I know they're going to get flagged in the final video too, but they served a purpose. Let me just show you what I did here. I'll kill the sound though for some of it. My God, where is it? Here it is. Okay. Holy shit.
Timey Tuesday combined update, unboxing, and thing that of course you would know. Doctor number 12, or David Cost. Later.
So in this case,
in a day.
I didn't go with this. There isn't really a font of this. There's just, I mean, there's the logo, obviously. So really the only text, I guess, would be this or whatever they use in the titles. But I can't find an article that breaks it down right now. So, anyway, that's all right.
Before one was announced for the Jody Vigil.
So we're just going to skim through here.
Like prior Graham, more time. Power was locked in that mind.
So watch this
Morbius,
part.
And we saw all these supposed past doctors on the screen that we'd never seen before.
On guard, Morbius.
Alright, we'll just kill the sound. So, you probably recognize the various fonts here. We got, the one at the bottom is actually the Futura font that they used during the 70s era, including in this series. So for the opening and closing titles, the same font. And then you probably recognize the font up in the corner here, and where I got that from. That was actually kind of fun to assemble. This is 3 different video tracks just to create this title. How far back have you... How long have you lived, Doctor? Back! It's like, it's clearly the Doctor's love. No, it's Morbius. There's only 4 doctors at that point. It's clearly the Doctor. Just because they haven't explained it yet doesn't mean that's not what it is. Of course, it took them 40 years to explain it, but at least we got an explanation eventually.
Now, one of the fans.
So anyway, I thought that was
those
cool with the
have an answer live. So
thing, and then here's a good
that's
one.
also a bit of a callback to a little something that the.
And here's a bit of trivia. Like, hardcore Who fans will know the flaw in my logic in using this particular clip. Actually, see if you know the flaw in my logic. So I'm using this as an example of how they've been setting up the mystery of the Doctor being more than just a Time Lord for a very long time. So the Brain and Morbius clip was an obvious go-to, but then there's also Remembrance of the Daleks, which I think is a really good example of setting a lot of that stuff up.
7th Doctor said to Davros,
Will you return the hand of Omega on? Not.
Doctor said,
and this one I took off the Blu-ray because I figured, well, why not? I mean, I have it. Why don't I just take it off of there and we'll get the best quality we can. So here we go.
Davros.
What is going on here? Why do we have no sound at all now? Hold on. Oh, there. Or were you hearing the sound in that? Maybe I just muted it for myself. I don't know.
Will you return the hand of Omega or not?
Are you threatening?
Roll back. Where? Well, again, culture than we were previously aware. Well,
this is going up on Tuesday, by the way.
That's also a bit of a callback.
This week coming up.
To a little something that the 7th Doctor said to Davros.
Will you return the hand of Omega or not?
Are you threatening me? If so, it is most unwise.
Every time our paths have crossed, I have defeated you.
You flatter yourself, Doctor. In the end, you are merely another Time Lord.
Oh, Davros, I am far more than just another Time Lord.
There's also another line in here.
So what's the flaw in my logic there? Do you know, Jonkler? I mean, it looks pretty open and shut to me. But where am I wrong in using that particular clip as a piece of evidence? See if you know. This will test your trivia a little bit. So, I mean, it looks like a definitive answer, right? Definitive clip, it's right there in your face. So why is it wrong? Why is it inadmissible as evidence? Well, the same reason is, the basic reason is it's a deleted scene. it actually is not in the transmitted version and therefore is not technically canon. Technically. It's in the extended version, though, which is why it shows as a finished scene. So, yeah. Yeah. The extended version is really good, by the way. My only complaint is they took out the little TV gag about Doctor Who premiering that day. I mean, I get it. It was at the tail end of a fairly serious, socio-political commentary moment and sort of, negated that a little bit, maybe took the wind out of the sails a bit. But it was just a harmless little gag. Why'd you cut it out? You're supposed to put more in, not trade one thing for another. Anyway. But yeah, it was originally going to be in there, but it was actually John Nathan Turner said it was a little too on the nose, I guess. So they cut it out of the broadcast version. So, plus originally, maybe something you shouldn't throw in is the idea of pre-Hartnell Doctors was pitched originally in the Power of the Dalek script. Oh, okay, that's something I need to learn more about. Definitely. Because this is just kind of touching on it. This wasn't meant to be a definitive thing. It was basically just kind of touching on the big elephants in the room. And then, I have the clips on hand now, so if I want to later, I could do a more in-depth breakdown and include more examples, So I just went with the ones that were just immediately off the top of my head. So then there was this other one, which this one is in the televised version, and I think is about as damning evidence as the "I'm more than just another Time Lord" line, if not more so.
Where he's describing the hand of Omega to Ace.
It was Omega who created the supernova that was the initial power source for...
So just let me say, what do you think of this whole TARDIS archives thing? So I got the most 80s space background I have. Put the clip nice and big in the middle. Got a little bit of info. All Doctor Who accurate fonts. We got the TARDIS spinning. That was fun finding a TARDIS spinning GIF, by the way. That was the best one I could find. And it was just janky enough to be part of a sort of pseudo computer display. And then the TARDIS archives. I don't know. It just felt right doing it in the 7 title fonts. Not the logo, but the actual titles. Just something about that screamed 80s, computer video display like you'd see in a show made in the 80s. So, anyway.
Time travel experiments.
So here we go. So this is obviously an important scene. You probably already know what scene this is.
Where he's describing the hand of Omega to Ace.
It was Omega who created the supernova that was the initial power source for Gallifreyan time travel experiments. He left behind him the basis.
This is how the Blu-rays
Russell
look, by the way.
Time Lord Society, and he left behind the hand of Omega.
His hand? What good was that?
No, not his hand, literally. No, it's called that because Time Lords have an infinite capacity for pretension.
I've noticed that.
The little look
The
there.
Hand of Omega is a mythical name for Omega's remote stellar manipulator, a device used to customize stars with. And didn't we have trouble with the prototype?
We?
They.
And the...
Let me just see that again.
Manipulator. The Hand of Omega is a mythical name for Omega's remote stellar manipulator, a device used to customize stars with. And didn't we have trouble with the prototype?
We?
They.
And the...
Yeah.
So I love the fact, again, that in Jodie's run, Chris Chibnall dared to answer those questions and kind of call back to them. It's there's more going on there. But it kind of adds to the mystery, again, because she didn't look at the fob watch. So she doesn't know for sure what all went on back then. And maybe we'll find out someday.
How many lives she's lived.
But, I'm all for anything that adds more mystery to the Doctor. And I like the idea.
That's right. He was the first. Time Lords. And I just love the idea that the whole society was just born out of pretension. We're just all that, you know. So we're gonna like just set ourselves up as the de facto, you know, police force of all time and space. Well, not really police force, but fat, lazy observers of all of time and space. But I just mentioned how sweet that epic Christmas package. Yes. So you're talking about not VODs, which would be live stream archives, but you're talking about videos, like actual videos. Well, it's a good thing I've slowed them down a little bit. I was posting every day for the first little bit, but that seemed to be overwhelming people. So I've cooled it down a little bit for now, just kind of while we play a bit of catch up, and then yes, VODs are videos on demand. Yes, but in the internet, the common internet vernacular, they are typically the term is typically refers to recordings of a live stream, whereas a YouTube video is simply a YouTube video. Which, yes, technically it is an on-demand video because you watch it whenever you want, but the common vernacular does not refer to it as such. So anyway, how many people are here? We got 12 people here. So I got... I would have done this just as a package opening video, except it has two things that would go in two different areas. There's a horror thing here, and there's a Doctor Who thing here. So I could do a video and just have it as a combined one and put it on both playlists, but I don't want to. So I thought we'd just open it up here, and then I'll just do the just do the updates as normal. So, big package from Severin. What could it be? Well, apparently one person didn't give a shit and just left. Bye. You call Z-Vids VODs because they're just that special. Okay, well, thank you. Make it all awkward, why don't you? Yes. Alright, well, we'll see if a couple more people show up. I might go have another nibble of steak, because that was really good. And I'll be back in a few. Anyway, now that I've successfully made sure that this VOD gets flagged by the BBC as well. Oh, you know what's funny is, so I used those clips, right? And sure enough, the video got flagged by the BBC. But you know what they flagged it as? A clip from Who's Doctor Who of the Talons of Weng Chiang. I know what both of those things are. That is not what either of those clips were from. The only thing I can think of is if the Brain of Morbius clip was used in that documentary, which is entirely possible. I think it was. I think there might have been a clip of it in there. But it's just so weird that that's how it would come up as. Like, that's what the system would identify it as a clip from this documentary that used a clip of Doctor Who from... but mainly focused on this other story, which is not the clip that we're disputing. Why didn't you just say Brain of Morbius, episode 4? You know, like, I freely relent that copyright, there's no dispute as far as I'm concerned. I used the footage, but I felt that it was worth it to prove the point, you know, so I take the hit on it gladly. But at least, you know, I'm trying to do the right thing here, and you're making it difficult by being dumb. Anyway, I'll see you guys in a few. And one with the universe, I do not respond to anything to do with that person. So don't even waste your time asking whatever it was, because I do not care and I will not answer. That was satisfying. Oh, shit! Damn! That was spectacular.
Oh my god! That's hilarious.
No! So it has the sprinting and the mantling and stuff, so, you know.
Like, there was a point where, like, how you drink a half pot where it pops the lid, and, like, that was, like, oh my god, brand new.
Yeah, I know. Well, any kind of little new animation that becomes part of your regular thing. You're not the boss of me. Okay. I just heard a little bit of that. And it totally sounded like the... little things were singing along with the lounge music. That was incredible. I am absolutely grabbing a clip of that. Oh, yes! Oh my god, that was awesome. Literally slammed him into the rock face. Why are frickin' buzzards here? They just showed up. They're not even part of the convoy. It's like, oh, this looks fun. Let's get into this. I was playing for the Imperials in this one. Not even intentionally, just ended up that way.
Whoa. Is this her? Oh my god, I found the Red Guard woman! I've been looking for her, like, since I started the game. I was just talking to her because she was hot. I need to do something.
Well, I was just making sure that went to him.
I owe you.
Oh my god! Okay, those have never taken that much punishment before. Holy shit, man. I owe ya. What is it? Ed 209 manning the controls? There you go. Finally killed him. Oh my god. Okay.
Kurt, stop. Stop. It's enough. It's enough. You've been doing that all day. stop, okay? Please. I'm begging you.
When church was in the cone of shame. Yeah, I don't care what it is, one with the universe. I have nothing to do with that person. He's been a thorn in my side for a very long time, and I really just want him to go the fuck away and leave me alone. That's really it. So he keeps trying to weasel his way back into my community, and it's not happening. Ever. Ever. And I'm not answering any questions from him. I'm not taking any messages sent to me through other people or otherwise. I want zero contact with this person in any way whatsoever. He already, like, fucked up my email because he sent so goddamn much spam messages to me and newsletters and shit that I never asked to be signed up for. He destroyed my email address because he sent so much crap to it. So I had to shut it down. Like, that impacts my livelihood. That was my business email. You know what I mean? So, you mess with my livelihood, you can go fuck yourself. I don't care what your problem is. Leave me alone. I've asked repeatedly to be left alone. And he just doesn't stop. Just want to fucking... If I could reach through the computer and just take an axe to his internet connection so he can never get on the internet again, I would love to do so. He should honestly be in an institution under constant 24/7 supervision and not allowed internet access. Because he's a nuisance to everyone that he comes in contact with. Anyway. And if this keeps up, I'm just going to report him to YouTube again to get him off my ass. So, don't pass messages along to me from that person, ever. Just, dude, read the room. Just read the chat. You can put the pieces together and know who I'm talking about. Everything, all the information is there. Just closing that video. Let's see what our resident gumshoe has to say about Jonkler the Collector 98. The name's Jonkler, a collector in the shadows. They say they're just here for fun and to support the homies. But what's behind those wide eyes and that open mouth? Zeranizer Nom. Are they really just a jolly soul, or is there something more lurking beneath the surface? The case is cold, no recent broadcasts, no last known title. A real mystery, see? So technically, Time Lord Society may best be described as deist gods, with the exception of the Master and the Doctor, because they do interfere, I suppose. At least in terms of how they act, like aloof to the things going on in the universe. Let's see what it says about Great Red Shark. Huh? Oh, I know why. Hold on. Exclamation mark. Yeah, there we go. Okay. The case of Great Red Shark 12345 is a puzzler, see? No self-description, no tags, no recent broadcasts, just a blank slate in the murky waters of Twitch. What are they hiding? A master of disguise, perhaps? Or maybe they're laying low, waiting for the right moment to strike. Zarenizer Nom. Whatever the truth, this streamer's a ghost, and I'm the sap assigned to crack the case. I guess it just goes by whatever's in your Twitch profile, so if you have a blank profile, he gets frustrated. Because he has nothing to go on. It's a cold case, see? I'm not going into it. It's an old story that if you were here, great. If not, I'm not repeating it. I don't want to give that person any attention whatsoever, positive or negative. I just want him to not be in my life anymore in any way whatsoever. Yeah, basically, just stop talking about them. Because continually bringing that person up is a bannable offense here. Well, it's not like I have it all indexed and cross-referenced and playlisted or anything. But, you know. If you just do a simple Google search for him, you know, you'll see he's done some pretty heinous stuff over the years and disrupted a lot of communities with his bullshit. So, just take it as read that he's not someone you want to get involved with. Don't ever answer one of his questions because he'll never stop talking to you. Well, this is my point exactly, Devin. Yeah, some people really shouldn't have internet access. And he is definitely one of them because, like, it's not even a lack of social skills. It's like a complete lack of awareness of how his actions affect anybody other than himself. And no amount of explaining does any good. It's like talking to a wall. So the only way I was able to get him to stop was to literally copyright strike his account for using clips of me without permission. So that shut him up for a while. But now he seems to be back. Do you need me to strike your new account, or would you like to keep your YouTube channel? Maybe just fuck off and leave me alone. And don't underestimate me. You stopped him? How did you stop him? The steak is damn good. Oh my God, Steve, come on. Nothing to do with fair use. It was everything to do with harassment and nobody doing anything about it. It was my only recourse. So, that was all I had left. So you just broke his brain? Seriously? That's so annoying, Jonker. Like, these one-note people. Like, just how dull are their lives? What happened in 2017? Is that when Jody took over? So he's basically another misogynist. You're just good to keep an open mind. Tupac? I don't think that's referencing Tupac. But, you know, rest in power. Dude has no life. Well, I mean, that's an understatement. Shits on Capaldi, McGann, Shooty, and McCoy. So he just doesn't like Scottish people, or what? I mean, that's 3 out of 4 Scotsmen. It's like playing one of these things is not like the other. And in this case, that would be Paul McGann. What are you talking about, Steve? I don't want him to still be watching. Why are we still talking about this? My band finger's getting real itchy right now. Can we just drop it, please? Thank you. Not going to ask again. This is not a matter that is open for discussion. My decision is final. Anyway, I'm going to go have my post-steak smoked, and when we get back, we're going to jump into getting some of these videos edited. We got a good start on the first couple closer looks here, got the titles out of the way. Now it's just a matter of cutting out all the flubs in the video and throwing the closing titles on it, and we're done. 2 in the can. We'll see how fast we can knock them out when we get back. See you shortly. Now remember, we can't really... Oh, fuck! God damn, I missed him. Get off me! Jesus Christ! Jared, stop. 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 Enough. You're doing that all day. Just stop, okay? Please. I'm begging you. As soon as I turn my back. I can still hear you. Oh. What did he die of, or from, or as a result of? On the plus side, hot deals on Pope mobiles. That's an odd place to go. Just how high are you right now? 88. Oh, wait a minute. That's the Pope's age, not... I thought you answered that very quickly. I'm like, how high are you right now? 88. Stop. Eventually, I just had to ban it entirely to make... And of course, you can't take the car in. Can we? No, you can't fudge it. You just will not let you go in there. Man, this clip thing, never mind, it's random. You can fudge it. But it sure loves this clip. The clip thingy loves fudge, I guess. I thought, we'll try it. Clip thingy loves fudge. Alright.
Yeah, it doesn't really
Oh!
do.
Oof! Ow! Oh! Ow! Ow! What the hell? What even was that? It's like gang, 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 gang. Yeah, just give him a bunch of like cuboid shit and whatnot, paper airplanes and things. Sure, kind of just a random box, and then more stupid paper airplanes and cuboid things, and like a ghostly, fucking terrifying woman in white. What the fuck? What? And that's where right where we ran out of time. There. Maybe? I don't know if that was the right one. Yeah, it was this one. There we go. We got it. There we go. Okay. Now head out here, and it's probably cinematic. Yes. Well, crap. motherfucker burn. Did I just get all three of them? I just got all three of them. Woo! They thought they were being so clever, pulling up on either side of me. Yeah, let's box them in. All right. Whoa! Burn, baby, burn. I don't know. All right, here we go.
Come on, come on, come on.
Yeah, shooty. Good job. So I was just looking through the different features here. There's some that you have to subscribe to, but click enable below. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this show starter one sounds interesting. It gives you like a summary of the past few streams to kick off the stream and get you in the know on all the stuff, you know. It's cool. Lurker love is enabled. Lurk. I don't know what. Can I test it? Lurk. Oh, silent support for our collector and horror fans, Aaron Isaac. Well, you can barely even read that. Hold on. Can we do italic? Let's try that again. Lurking like a tree, a true horror hero, Aaron Isaac. We see you and appreciate the support. Okay, cool. I just wanted to see how that worked. So if you lurk, do the lurk command, and you'll get a little custom message there. So, yeah. Okay. I give permission. There. So now when someone follows, they will, okay, so, bold italic, okay. So now whenever anyone follows, yeah, so, cancel, oh, hold on, edit, thank you. We're going to take those emotes off because they were just being silly. This is shout out, language, include a link to the channel, yes. Also trigger a / shout out, I don't know what that's, automatic shout out raiders, yes. Do an announcement instead of chat, no. And can do an overlay. Oh, link it as a browser source. Okay. All right. Well, let's add that, and we'll see. Oh, hold on. So now if I add that in, there we go. Okay. So now, just give me a second here. So I'll just shut out myself to test it. Oh, there we go. Sarah Nizrak, a Gen X geek with a penchant for the macabre, spends their days editing, film, and gaming. Well, what's lurking behind those Halloween decorations? Are they really just a 420-friendly Doctor Who devotee? Or is there something more sinister at play? The late-night editing sessions, the obsession with physical media. It's enough to make a hard-boiled detective like me raise an eyebrow. Keep your eyes peeled, kid. This case is just getting started. So, how long does it stay on the screen? Oh, okay. No, that's pretty good. That works. Okay, cool. Good. So, we'll grab this and we'll put it on the other screens. Not the clean one, though. We'll put it on here. There we go. Excellent. Good. What was for dinner? It was a steak night. Made 3 steaks. Rose is out with friends. She always gets fed on Fridays. Her friends take her out to dinner and stuff. So, so she said, you know, you don't have to worry about dinner. I'm like, okay, well, I need dinner. So what am I eating? And I went through what we had in the freezer. And she said the steak. So I said, okay, cool. I'll have steak tonight then. And we'll have the other stuff over the weekend. And there you go. So that's it was a steak night. Sadly, didn't have a lot of weed to go with all that protein, but at least had enough for one drink. So enjoying a nice little buzz right now. Sorry. Let me scroll back here. What was you talking about? Let's see. There's another shit on Capaldi, Paul McGann, Shooty, and McCoy. He says to quote. Says, I hate one-hit doctors, like one-hit wonders. They're one hit for a reason. They sucked. And Capaldi was dull. McCoy got the show canceled. That's so wrong. Anyone who likes Jody is the vag doctor, and Shooty is the homo doc. Oh, wow. And not true fans. Almost word for word, that and various versions thereof. These days, it's low-key considered a sign you're making it as a content creator with Doctor Who. He probably has said something in one of your vids with how many vids you've done. Although, while he is toxic, he's not much of a stalker. I'll give him that. Well, that's good. How many how many? I don't see that logic, though. Cappy was anything but dull. Dude gave 250 perfect plus with his performance. McCoy was the least of the cancellation of the show in the 80s. Like, least reason, yeah, for sure. Well, it sucks. One-hit wonder doctors are just a thing that's inevitable, sadly. Some get more screen time than others. Yeah. And I wouldn't exactly call them one-hit wonders. I mean, both McCoy and Capaldi had a lot of great episodes. So, you know, come on. I would say, you know, the only real one-hit wonder would be McGann, which was, you know, good. Sorry, shut the fuck up. Are you talking about what the guy was saying? Yes. Yeah, news on the internet is Shooty either been axed or is leaving. Yeah, and that's bullshit. He hasn't done 3 years yet. He's got one more season, at least. So, yeah, that's don't pay any attention to that, dude. That's just the rumor mongers and the doomsayers who've been saying since it came back in 2005 it was going to get canceled every year. Well, look at this. We're 20 years in now, so who do you think is more likely to be telling the truth? You know, don't listen to those guys. And you know, check your sources, because there's a lot of rumor mongering and bullshit out there. Propaganda, not just in politics, but in entertainment as well. everything is political. Everything. So, unless it's from a reputable source, assume you're being lied to at all times, and find out for yourself whether or not that thing you heard is true. It's not hard to cross-reference information on the internet. There are still reputable sources out there. Anyway. The Underwater Menace. Closer look. Let's go. Perfect. But he's like, why do you cough so much when you make videos? Like, because I'm clearing my throat. I don't want to have a frog in my throat when I'm talking. So, I always clear my throat before I start a scene. I'm also a smoker. I cough a lot. So, you know. If he was leaving, is there anyone you'd like to see play the Doctor? I don't know. They never pick big names. It's always like people you've never heard of. So I'm sure I'll be happy with whoever they pick. An older... You're just like obsessed with Evelyn Smythe, I swear. You just have a thing for older women. You like grandmotherly types. I don't know. But, yeah.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome to another
I'm high. Are you quoting Jerry from Twin Peaks: The Return? Or are you just high?
Greetings, everyone, and welcome to another special Timey-Wimey Tuesday Closer Look. Today, we're going to be checking out the...
Well, yeah, I know. I'm just saying, generally, you seem to have this thing about older, science-y women. Just to be far-fetched and out there, maybe Matt Berry. Well, Matt Berry is a name that has been bounced around a few times before. I could definitely see him having a fun take on the character.
Steelbook edition.
I think he's a little too big of a star, though. I think they like to go with stars who haven't quite, you know... In some cases, anyway, they seem to go like with stars that are a little less well-known on the international stage.
Of the Underwater Menace. Yes, which was story number 32 in the original series. And notable in that the surviving episodes on this are the earliest surviving episodes of Patrick Troughton's tenure. So, yeah, for a long time, they only had one episode from this story, specifically episode 3. And
Ooh,
then,
the monk.
A while back, they discovered episode...
Yeah, see, now, I could definitely see him having fun with a character like the monk. I could absolutely see that.
2. You know, the fan sites went crazy, but there was no DVD release or anything, and they just kind of sat on it for ages. I may have found it online and had, like, an illicitly gained copy of the episode for a while, because I just got so freaking tired of waiting for them to release it. But eventually, they did release it in the form of a DVD release. So we got episodes 2 and 3 nicely remastered. And it was cool that they found episode 2, because then it's like one earlier episode of Patrick Troughton. Yeah, so we're slowly creeping up on the start of his tenure. But then they had very lackluster photo snap reconstructions, like photo and telesnap reconstructions of the 2 missing episodes. Yeah, not great. Anyway, it's great that they finally animated the 2 missing episodes, so we have a proper presentation of it now, with everything restored and animated and just fucking awesome. So, it's wonderful.
Yeah, wonderful instead of saying great again. I noticed I said great twice there. It's great. It's great. It's great. It's great.
Yeah, not great. Anyway, it's great that they finally...
Cut that out. We're going to, yeah. Yeah, I'll put these at the end and we'll add them to our outtakes file after. Okay, that should be good. I know the writer specifically said it was going to be an origin story, basically, for Mortimus, and the title was How the Monk Got His Habit. I love the sort of duality of that title. How he got his monk's habit, and how he got a habit for interfering with time for his own personal gain.
Missing episodes. Yeah, not great. It's wonderful that we finally have a proper release of the story. Now, that said, it's not the greatest. Yeah, not great. It's wonderful. Anyway, it's wonderful that we finally have a proper release of the story. Now, that said,
that's a little awkward, but I'll take it.
Anyway, it's wonderful that we finally have a proper release of the story. Now, that said, it's not the greatest Second Doctor story. It has some fun moments, though. I actually really enjoy the lead villain in this, Dr. Zaroff, who I keep hearing as Zarkov, because I grew up on Flash Gordon. But, you know, he's just having a blast chewing up the scenery as the typical mad scientist. Nobody.
Just get a still of him. There's the shot right there. But can we get a bigger one that isn't the size of a postage stamp? There we go. Perfect. It sounds good. I mean, now that what we do in the shadows is done and he really has nothing on his slate, man, would he be a good fit for the role? Well, there you go. What? Oh, hold on. This one? Yeah, it's this one.
Nobody can stop me now. You know. Straight out of a comic book. And so he's a lot of fun. And this
Hold on.
Nobody can stop me now. Yeah,
there we go. And we'll just do a little fade there, like 1 frame, just to take the pop off of it. There we go.
it is. Nobody can stop me now. Straight out of a comic
Beautiful.
book. And so he's a lot of fun.
Beautiful.
And this is also one of the several times in Doctor Who history we get the story of how Atlantis was destroyed, which apparently happened several times. Well, this is one of them. I think this is the first destruction of Atlantis, and then we revisited it again later on. I know there was the Time Monster, was another destruction of Atlantis, and I'm blanking on what the third later on. I know there was the Time Monster, was another destruction of Atlantis.
Hold on. That one looks good. I like the look of that. VHS. The DVD. See, because with the British ones, you get the roundels, which is nice for the design, but on the other ones, you don't get any cropping on the artwork. It's just kind of has a little more artwork on the top. But yeah, I don't know. Let's see. DVD. Multiple versions of Atlantis, according to Series 9. Ah, see, there you go. Fixing the canon. What's this? 1280, huh? That's actually better, as much as I prefer the 3D one. So what was the third one? I saw there was a third Atlantis. What was it? That's what I couldn't remember. So like Sixth Doctor mentioned it in an audio adventure as well. Oh, Jesus.
I bring an offering, my liege.
An offering, eh? Oh. To what do I owe this honor? Let me guess, onion rings?
Sit down.
Oh, hold on. I'm being given an offering.
My liege.
Oh, what is it? Let's see.
It's totally not on your
Oh, onion rings. What a surprise.
Well, you like them.
I love them. Onion rings. There's still a steak there and some onions if you would like. No, never mind. These are so good. They're like these big frickin' gourmet onion rings. Look at the size of this thing. I mean, to be fair, Perry didn't get a lot of screen time in the original. She was technically in 3 seasons, but you just didn't give her character a lot to do. She was just kind of there for eye candy. They wanted the dads watching. And oh, they watched. Perry is better in the audios. Well, honestly, I think everybody's better in the audios just because, again, they have more time to really kind of develop their characters more. Multiple versions of Perry. The demons. That's what it was. Yeah. I knew there was a third one. referenced the unit date issue in the, I guess, official regeneration of the Second Doctor in the colorized War Games. Well, I don't think that is in any way canonical. I don't consider those color versions to be canon. They don't replace the originals. They're just re-edits to make the classics a little more palatable to impatient modern audiences. D-Man David 22 apparently just cast the ultimate support spell with a Twitch sub. Now with their support, Zara and Izrak can craft even more epic Doctor Who edits. Who knows? Maybe they'll find the next Doctor in the art supplies. That's funny. I do like how it's kind of liveling up the chat a little bit. I see. Well, I don't know. As you are fond of saying with retcons and prequels and backstories and origins and whatnot, I feel that some things don't need to be seen. I don't feel that it was necessary to revisit that. Fine, leaving it mysterious until the next season. And it also, you know, we don't get a clear look.
Twitch is back
at the
to
new
reminding
Doctor
me
for
to
a
share
very
this.
long
I did
time
it
in
days
that
ago.
first
Twitch
episode,
stopped
so.
being twitchy.
Thank you for the 60 months again. So I don't know. I don't like tinkering with the past. Like, if you want to go forward and retcon something in a current story, in that, you know, oh, we learned something new that we didn't know before, that's fine. But you can't rewrite history. Not one line. So, hashtag not my canon. A reference to season 6B. Well, great. Reference season 6B in the new series. Not in, you know, slapdash re-edits of the classic episodes. That's my opinion on that. So anyway, I'll enjoy it as a bit an interesting alternate universe presentation of that story, but I will in no way consider any part of it to be canonical. Any more than the Daleks in color is. I mean, there's too much missing. So, yeah. You doing okay there, Steve? Seem to be kind of losing your mind a little bit. So, okay, so the other one was the demons. The daemons. You tell him, Steve Dave. See, now this one, most of it is the 3D one, right? Which is pretty good. That's a good size. Meow. Oh, that's an even better size. Let's grab that. Okay, so we'll have to find the 3D one of the other one then. because your door was closed. Oh. I see. He was probably wondering where you were. He was all worried and scared. Alright, let's see if there's a bigger one. You're plastered to the wall.
Oh, you're okay.
Where is the boy? Hello, boy. How you doing? How you doing, mister? Why are you being all whiny? Aw. He like, on the one hand he wants to murder you, but on the other hand he's enjoying the cheek rubs. Yes.
It's a Doctor Who thing. I thought you'd get it.
Duckatoo.
Duckadoo. Duckadoo.
Duckadoo.
Duckadoo. Duckadoo. Duckadoo.
Yeah, I must have missed that one.
It's a newer one.
I guess. Okay.
Why are you sitting on the box?
Sitting on the box? What?
Sitting on the box.
Oh my goodness. It's almost like you're a cat or something, sitting on the box.
Hi, sweetie.
But I don't want to think up ways to make it work. I don't want to force something to work like that. I just want new things that expand the lore. Don't try to rewrite the existing one. Like, sure, refer back to it. Show it in a news story. It's like, oh, here's what really happened, what you didn't see. But don't go back and put it in the old story as if that's the way it always was. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm talking about. Thomas says, what are we on about? Sutek being on top of the TARDIS since the story with the Fourth Doctor? No. That is not what we are on about. And hey, I will say this about that. It gave us some pretty hilarious memes.
Say hi to the other kitty.
Of just Sutek hanging off the TARDIS and getting fucked up by various things that the TARDIS has been through over the years. Hi. It kind of reminded me of like Sideshow Bob hanging under the car, and they go through the cactus patch. It was like that, but it was Sutek on the TARDIS. Hello. Sorry, spoilers. I know you'll have no idea what I'm talking about. I won't remember any of it anyway, so it doesn't matter. Cool spider web in your nose.
Thank you.
How you doing? How was Butchart's garden?
Good.
Just good.
Yeah.
That's
a
it.
lot of pictures.
Yeah. Do they still have flowers there?
Yeah, but the rose garden wasn't bloomed yet.
Oh. Well, they never promised you a rose garden. Oh, hello.
She wants Grandpa.
Well, don't dump cats on me, please. Don't dump cats on me. God damn it. She just wants to get to my water.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes. Try not to get a cat foot in my drink as I'm... Can you...
Love her.
I love you. Now go away.
Thank you. Come on, Church. Let's go.
Would the movie database... I wonder if the movie database would have these. It's got to be like a... I know there's archives out there for DVD covers. I don't know if they have... Well, here, let's take a look. DVD cover database. Cover City, but I think you need to buy those or something. I don't know. Free DVD covers. Are they genuine or are they custom? These look very random. Doctor Who. Just see what they have. And then we can narrow it down. Okay, they have a little bit here. Doctor Who. Time Monster. Nothing. Okay, well, you suck, DVDcover.com. High-res covers. Okay. What is all of this? Okay. I mean, it's a very specific DVD to be looking for and not the most popular story, so it's not as likely to be out there. Nothing. Okay. How about this one? DVDcovers.org. Any Doctor Who? Oh, that's great. Those are not official at all. Great, a gallery of fan covers. Let's just try the top one here. What do we got? Are you searching? Yes. Okay. Any fucking day now. Oh, hey, look at that. They actually do have some. Like super high res, too. Oh. Whoa, they have a lot of them. Wow. Wow. Okay. See what else they got. And these are the US covers as well, which is what I was after. Uh-huh. That is good. Watch, Time Monster will be one of the few they don't have, right? What? What in the world? What is with the tiny little meows? What's that all about? I'm thinking they just don't have it. Now we're into Doctor Strange. Yeah, no, that doesn't. That doesn't help. Yeah, just DVD covers. Sure. Have I been here before? I guess I have. Okay, cool. Oh, is this one you gotta, like, pay money to download it or some stupid shit like that? But that's what it is. See, if we just go to one of these and we go to download it, we can't. Yeah. And this is a smaller version of the picture, I think, so. Bruce Lee, Bruce Le, and Bruce Leah. Game of Clones. Excellent. The reveal of Ruby's mom, wasn't satisfied with that myself, and Sutek on the TARDIS all that time, but loving this season. People keep going on about, oh, the revealing of Ruby's mom. I don't think that story is over yet. It seemed a little too neat and tidy of a resolution to me. I feel like there is still more to that story that has yet to be revealed. I mean, we just saw Ruby again, so we know her story is not over. So, be patient. Do not judge what has yet to come in Act 3 by what was planted in Act 1. You know what I mean? All of these Doctor's runs are trilogies. They are epic sagas that span seasons. You got to give it time to play out. I hate Jodie's era like Sunday. My problem was it just found to be a tad mixed bag and boring in places. I had a lot of good ideas, a couple of gem episodes. I mean, I liked the return to historical stories. Like, you know, I know people bitched and moaned like people do, but I really liked the Rosa Parks episode, for example. I thought it was terrific. And I was like, yeah, more stuff like that, please. Actually seeing the TARDIS crew interacting with, you know, big moments in history and stuff. You know, I love that shit. A lot of good ideas. A couple gem episodes. I'd say her best, more entertaining seasons was Flux. Yeah, Flux was a pretty good miniseries. A lot of layers of mystery to that. Although I do think Series 11 was a very inspired, inventive season. Well, there you go. See, attempted to take the show back to the family group dynamic roots. Yeah. For sure. I said this in my video about the Blu-ray set, like, I just wish the seasons were a little longer and we got to spend a little bit more time with some of the characters. Like, I feel like Dan was such a great companion, and he just came and went so fast. I feel like we hardly got to know him, you know? And Graham, at least we got for a couple of seasons, but it was, you know, it sucked to see him go too, because he was such a great character. Oh my God, Church, knock it off. Mummy is right there. They should have stuck to their guns, made the historicals proper, pure historicals. Oh, like without alien interference? Yeah. Not throwing in an alien twist and not do the whole season finale with the lame Timu Predator Tooth Fairy villain Tim Shaw. I did like how the Doctor kept taking the piss out of him when he was trying to be all menacing and scary. That was very Doctor. I think the writing for Ryan was lagging. That's something that Jonkler has said, that it, you know, started off strong and then just kind of, they didn't really give him like a proper arc or what have you. But I don't know, whatever. I thought it was fine. And I mean, it circled back around to him trying to ride the bike and stuff. So I mean, you know, it's not like they forgot. Just, you know, some stories were more tailored towards him, I guess, than others. I don't know. But I don't recall having any major issues with it. I was just glad to see a character with a learning disability being portrayed as part of the TARDIS crew, you know. It was nice to see, to mix things up, get some representation in there. Made the Daleks intimidating again. Yeah, see, there you go. Ryan was better than Turlough as a companion. Man, so much hate for Turlough. Yeah, we got our fonts. We're good. We have our pictures. We're good. We can continue now. Oh, wait a second. No. We need to do something first, don't we? Yeah, we were gonna grab the 3D one. Although, I mean, I kind of wonder with is there a similarly large one of just the straight up picture of the front, like this but bigger? see. Hold on. We go here. So this one, there's that one. It's pretty big. Was this one? No. What the hell was it? See, I don't even remember what it was now. Hold on. I wonder if this would have. The time monster. Yeah, great. Can you get out of my face, please? Thank you. How much is that? 1,000. They're not really any bigger, though. That's the problem. There it is. DVD logo. These are MOD titles. These are the MOD re-releases of the Region 1 versions. Yeah. Hey, the Two Doctors is back. With some alterations, I'm sure, to certain extras. Alright, well, I mean, we've got as good as it's going to get, I think. So we go 3D, 3D, or 2D, 2D. What do we got here? We got a really nice 2D of that one, which is a little bigger. So if we can get a nice 2D. So look at the size of this one, though. It's beautiful. So I'm kind of inclined to see if I can find a similar sized one of the Time Monster 3D. Well, let's get this 2D. That's pretty good. 1500. Save image as. Turlo and Adric, I'd say I want Adric to come back. I get the feeling Conrad is being set up to be like an evil companion in the current series, possibly. I'd be good. What's that? Don't even get me started on the Teletubby Paradigm Daleks. I remember bursting out laughing for 3 minutes. Oh, come on. They weren't that bad. God damn. Overreact much. They were supposed to be more intimidating because they were bigger. They were more like tanks. But everyone got so hung up on the colors. Like, oh no, a little bit of individuality with the Daleks. I don't know. Anyway. It's a nice shot of Azal. You could probably blue screen that. Stephen Thorne. He played a few villains in the show. The Demons movie, 1971. The Demons of Devil's End. Featuring White Witch. I think I have Return to Devil's End on one of the Doctor's things. And then I have the Blu-ray of White Witch of Devil's End. It's very nice. Okay, so we got the flat versions of both. Let's just maybe go with the flat versions because I think they're probably big enough. That one's 1280. That one's 1500. Yeah. I thought the World War II Dalek was pretty neat design. Bit of a throwback to Power of the Daleks, the whole "We Are Your Servants" thing. You know, so that was kind of nice. So there, what was going on? It was all of time was happening at once. There's a similar story like that in the comics, the Four Doctors storyline, where they're kind of they're being kind of forcibly shifted through different realities. It's the 10th, 11th, and 12th Doctors. And yeah, no, this looks really good. I'll keep that if I should need it. Let's make it DVD 1. Yes, would you like some tea? But it was very much a callback to Power of the Daleks. We are your servants. We are your servants. It's great stuff. I still kind of want to find like a big version of the Time Monster 3D one because I really like that. Oh. Lee Johnson's piece for the Demons in the Complete History. Yes. That is beautiful, actually. I'll put it on the Discord in the Doctor Who channel. 'Cause it's pretty. Oh, God. Lee Beckinsale, is that what it is? No, Lee Johnson. I don't know why. Leo Johnson. Twin Peaks. Why did I think Beckinsale? Oh, because fuck. I was looking at this. Kate Beckinsale. Wow. Just like immediately reprogrammed my brain. Thanks for that. Scary how quickly that can happen. There you go. Very nice. Just random Google find while I'm looking for other things. Dr. Oho and the Demons. It's alright. I actually prefer the later cover. Yeah, this one. This is the version that I have. Just a really cool painted cover of Azal. It's a really good novelization as well, by the way, by Barry Letts, no less, who also wrote the TV version under the pseudonym Guy Leopold. I don't know why. Oh, there we go. All 3 editions. Very nice. But you know me, I'm just a whore for the diamond logo, so anything that has the diamond logo on it. Yeah, baby. So glad they brought it back. Ooh, the original VHS. An Alistair Pearson cover. Look at that. That's nice. What an odd cover. No. It was used for the blue spine. Oh, look at that. Big one, eh? That's nice. Big one. 1600. Oh, we already have a big one of that. All right, well, let's take a look. We'll just poke around a little bit. No big rush. This doesn't even go live for at least another couple of weeks. So VHS. Oh, there we go. Very nice. That was towards the end of the VHS line. They started using the 96 logo. They used that logo for the entirety of the DVDs. Trial of a Time Lord. Oh, the VHS edition. Yeah, it's in like a TARDIS box, which is pretty cool. I never had that edition. Look at that, eh? Yeah, we just got the regular box that's in the TARDIS tin. That's pretty neat. Numbered? No. Wow, like a proper tin, eh? Look at that. That's really cool. Look at that. Oh, and there it is, just the big box. Yeah, I think over here we just got this. We basically got this without all the ratings logos on it. Very nice. I have this, the 1986 Doctor Who annual. $86, eh? Wow, that's crazy. I don't think they're actually worth that much. Well, that's cool. Not what I was looking for, but it was cool. More than 30 years in the TARDIS. It's been re-released many times over the years. Terror of the Zygons. It was one of the last VHS tapes. It was one of the last DVDs. It will always be thus. Whatever, it's fine. We'll just go with the 2D version.
Time Monster was...
Alright, need another track.
I know there was the Time Monster, was another destruction of Atlantis, and I'm blanking on what the third one is. Leave a comment if you know what the third one is. Anyway.
So I now know what the third one is. I could put it in the video, or I could leave a comment thing in there so people can feel that they're teaching me something. We'll make this a little smaller. There we go. Are we able to put a shadow on that? A lot of AI tools. AI upscale. I didn't know we had a built-in upscaler. Huh. Excellent. I can make all my stuff look like those awful Blu-rays and 4Ks. Awesome. Oh, I don't see a shadow or anything here. What a glow. Can we do a glow? No. Why is it just glowing in the middle of the picture? Well, this is useless. I mean, there's no other way to do it really other than I think to have a second video track and just throw like a shadow underneath it. Border? Something about the border. Huh. Interesting. Bevel. I'm making a bevel. Solid white. What about pyramid? What is pyramid? Why is it a pyramid? I'm so confused. I mean, this almost looks like a cheap Doctor Who effect. Expect to hear the dramatic oboe and horns. Translucent. Why is it like such a massive border? That's not the picture. How about media effects? What if we do the border there? Maybe that's why it was being so weird. There. See, now it does it around the actual thing. No. The beveled is kind of nice. If I make it bigger, you can kind of see. See, it would do it like that, so it's kind of like it's a picture. Makes it more 3D. Or just, you know, fuck it. We don't need to put this much thought into it.
And I'm blanking on what the third one is. Leave a comment if you know what the third one is. Anyway,
Yeah, we're not into Euro style yet. We're still in burlesque, grotesque, whatever the fuck it was. Bureau Grotesque 1-3. That was it. It was the demons. Okay, so it was the demons, and I think we just want to go kind of crazy with pictures here. So Doctor Who, let's do VHS. Yeah, do the VHS cover. Whatever the biggest we can get is. Is that seriously the best we can do? Hold on. Oh, well, I mean, this is 1,000. We can probably go with that. Yeah, and that black border is actually on the cover too. That's crooked. Do we have one that isn't crooked? Actually, no, this is 4. The episode has been uploaded online. Has it? Oh, because it's midnight. So it, like, literally just went live a minute ago. So you just, like, hitting refresh. So, second last episode. Season finale next year. Next. Oh, they did a reprint of it, interestingly enough. Or no, they didn't. That's an old one. I thought that was the gold. Yeah, you know what I thought. Okay. Looking for one that's a nice, clean scan, ideally. Whoops. No, I'll go back. Episode 7, the week after next. I thought there was 8 episodes. So this week is episode 7. So that would mean one more left. And it's all over. Forever. Until next season. See, there's United States. Okay, hold on a second. Now, hold on. Ah. Okay, there's a better scan on Amazon UK now. which is not crooked. I guess someone noticed it was crooked and then sent up a better one. I guess episode 8, but in total is 9 with the Christmas specials. Yep, I do feel we're getting a gap here. But if so, that's okay, because it seems the idea is to do the spin-offs during the year off. Yeah, which makes sense. That's kind of what they did before with Torchwood and Sarah Jane. So, yeah, just do that. Just do that. Okay. I have a home button. I must have taken it off or something. But anyway. Harder to find it with the neon tubing logo, I notice, eh? Yeah, but I mean, I don't really consider the Christmas specials to be part of the series proper. They're more just kind of like an interlude in between. I mean, yes, obviously they're canon and all. That's not what I'm talking about. I just mean in terms of like being a part of the, you know, the main sort of story. Like, I consider them to be like season, 2.5 or something, not strictly a part of season 2 or a part of season 3. They're kind of like in between. A special, a special, which is what they usually are. I mean, I don't know what the big deal is with shows doing Christmas specials. Like, that seems to be a big thing over in the UK. Like, there's a lot of their shows do that. But, like, for sitcoms and stuff, they'll have a special Christmas, hour-long Christmas special or whatever. But, so, 10 to 20 minutes longer. Well, yeah, at least they're usually around an hour or more. So, they're like little mini movies. But yeah, I mean, in terms of the season, my understanding was there's only one episode to go. I mean, yeah, obviously we'll get a Christmas special, but, for the season proper. Yeah, we had our Christmas special. And then that's it. Yeah, we got one more next week. Then that's it. Then we're done. But, I mean, I'm sure we'll get a Christmas special that will then be counted as the start of season 3, So... So there you go. Anyway, yeah, so that's what I thought. I was confused when you said there was more, but there's not. As for getting a gap year, I don't know. Guess we'll find out. could even just say that and show nothing. But no, we'll put some pictures here. It would just be rude not to. So let's see, we'll do DVD, VHS, novel. Oh, hey, now we can use our big The Demons picture that we were disappointed about not being able to use. We need another track here. Kind of get a Halloween special at the premiere for Flux. The whole episode is set on Halloween entitled The Halloween Apocalypse. That is true, yeah. Halloween is more an American-Canadian thing, I will say, which I'm happy we got a break with them. It's a nice gift to have during the wait. I won't lie, Doctor Who does have good vibes with Christmas. Sure. For sure. Steve, meanwhile, is continuing to lose his mind on YouTube. Well then. Okay. And then we have Isa one. So we have 3. Anything else? No, I think we're good. Okay, so $38. Whoa, what the hell happened there? That's not good. Actually, yeah, we'll do that. We'll. I see how we'll do this now. 1242.90. Oh, that's I did the. I see what I did wrong. That's actually pretty close. Okay. Oh, and then Y. Okay. Y should be the same. Okay. And then finally, no. Hold on, we want to go this one. Yeah, there. Okay, there we go. I just realized those are both the same cover, eh? The novel and the VHS tape. Can we go through like all the logo, almost all the logos? Well, there's going to be at least one duplicate. I mean, we either have this. Yeah. Anyway. So, yeah, we can cover that up because we can see it here. But, and there, and there, and there. Good. All right, looks good. I am satisfied. Oh yeah, we still haven't got to the intro, eh?
Let's check this out, and I figure while we're on the sub... Anyway...
It was the demons.
Let's check this out, and I figure while we're on the subject, we'll also check this out, just to be thorough. And since it... Let's check this out, and I figure while we're on the subject, we'll also check this out, just to be...
Bit of a delay with my error order of Jason X and Jason Goes to Hell, but it's coming today. Excellent! I, meanwhile, received a package from Severin today. Yeah.
Let's check this out, and I figure while we're on the subject, we'll also check this out, just to be thorough. And since it re-releases a little tiny, teeny-weeny snippet of it, I thought we'd also take a look at this, the Lost in Time collection, which for the longest time was the only place we could see anything of the Underwater Menace. This included the, at the time, only known surviving episode, episode 3. And this includes the Fraser Hines introduction, which, if I remember correctly, is from the Missing Years documentary on this DVD. How do I even remember all this stuff? I don't know. Anyway, the Underwater Menace. Everything, every possible way you can watch it. Today, on a closer look on the Multimedia Chronicles.
Okay. All the way up to the top, eh? Okay. No, same one because we're not moving it. What? What did we just do? No. Oh, what am I doing? I don't even need to copy it. I'll just slide it over. Ugh, I'm such an idiot. Alright.
Hey, on a closer look.
We finally made it to the titles, I know, right? Oh, hold on. Did I look down there? No, I'm just imagining things.
Hey, on a closer look on the Multimedia Chronicles. So, after that somewhat lackluster presentation on the DVDs, it was a good number of years before we finally got a properly animated reconstruction which is what we
pushing a
have
piece
here.
of something that
Yeah, I liked this a
came
lot,
off the
actually. I
previous
mean, the
one.
story itself is so-so, but I thought the reconstruction was great. The animation's, terrific. And, it's just kind of a fun story in its own way. But there we go. Very nice. And then if we slip it out of the J card, we can get a better look at the clean alternate artwork.
Hey,
I love how
thank you
dark
for the
and
follow,
moody
Luke.
a lot of these alternate covers are too. There's some really, really nice ones. And there is the full wraparound steelbook cover. Very nice. We got a little bit of glare there. A little bit. Yeah. Anyway, you get the idea. It's very nice. And then here we go. And I should mention, the artwork that you get on the booklet is the same artwork that's on the cover of the standard Blu-ray edition. So that's another reason I like the steelbooks. You basically get alternate artwork, but you get all of the regular
Your hand
artwork.
out of the way. Let me check something. Is this in focus? Just put it in there. But then get rid of it here. Because I just want to check. It is not in focus. Well, God fucking damn it. Do I fix it at some point? That is out of focus as well. Is it in focus at any time? Did we fix it at any time? We did not. This footage cannot be used. I cannot in good conscience let that go. Just under a month until Dark City comes out. Yeah. Looking forward to that one. Ow. What's this? We upscale it. haze. No. No. See, I know there's AI tools that can try to resolve focus, but it'd probably just be better just to reshoot the whole thing. It's like less than 10 minutes anyway. And then this one we adjusted the focus, so it looks beautiful. So we can keep that segment. But we got to redo the other part. So, okay, that's on the reshoot list. It's disappointing. The Canada Post strikes. Yeah, I think that starts tomorrow, maybe today it was, but thankfully, most of my stuff comes from third-party couriers because I've been ordering a lot from overseas lately. So, or just Amazon because Amazon uses their own couriers. So, yeah, we shall see. So, yeah, hopefully that one won't be too delayed. All right, well, I'm a little annoyed by that footage being fucked. Let's see, what do we got here? See, this looks pretty good overall. Yeah, see, that looks good. You can tell it's nice and sharp there. Yeah, there we go. All right, so Web of Fear looks pretty good. I don't think we have any problems here, so we'll do this one. What else do we got? So yeah, Web of Fear looks good. Then what do we got? Blake 7. That's what I want to do fairly soon. We got upgrades and spin-offs. British Mysteries. The Doctors Part 2. British Sci-Fi book adaptations. All right, I'm still trying to work out in my head how I want to post these last few. I want them to go up, and I want there to be kind of a mix. Kind of thinking about it in terms of, like, you know, how they release Doctor Who seasons or stories. Like, kind of mix, put something that might be a little more popular with something that might be a little less popular. So, just trying to work it out in my head. Anyway, enjoy some clips. I'll be back. We should be able to, like, motor along now, I think. because the keyboard in front of me is for the other computer. Strange.
Get me a weapon.
Oh! Uh-huh. That went well. Maybe we'll blow up the room when we're not in it. Maybe that would work better. Yes. 3 health. Isn't there a health like right around here somewhere? Yeah, right there. The fall damage in this is so just inconsistent. What? Well, just use it. Use it.
Sorry.
I just dropped it. Fuck. Just run. Just run. We should all have nitro.
Holy shit, guys.
I'm gonna die. Fuck's sake. Why did you take
God
my
damn
medkit?
it!
Why were you hovering around me?
Sorry. Fuck, I'm sorry.
Oh my god. What does the chicken say? Oh my god, that was brutal. You're welcome. Just making sure that went to him.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god! Okay, those have never taken that much punishment before. Holy shit, man. I owe ya. What is it? Ed 209 manning the controls? There you go. Finally killed him. Oh my god. Okay. That was satisfying. Oh, shit! Damn! That was spectacular. Oh, we be booking. Some baddies over there, but we'll assume they have the good sense not to pursue us. We get even more speed. Oh, shit! Yep, right into a wall. Oh. We bounced to the top of the cliff. Perfect. That's exactly what I meant to do. So that I could then launch off of it again in epic fashion. Oh. Remember, we can't really... Oh, fuck! God damn, I missed him. Get off me! Jesus Christ! That's the captions for Twitch. They're generally pretty good. But sometimes they don't quite understand your vernacular. But it can spell supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Look at that. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Well, poop. We'll go in the extra bloody room first. Yeah. Trying to take a dump here. God bless. Well, shall we restore our sanity with a nice, relaxing package opening? I've been debating whether or not I wanted to do this as a video, and I realized, well, because of certain things that are in this package, to do it as a video, I'd have to add in all of this additional context and also push up an update that I'm kind of waiting to do. So I thought we would just do the package opening now. How's that sound, everybody? Or not. Never mind. Forget I said anything. Let's get back to editing. Alright, so this Web of Fear one we should be able to do without any fuss or bother. There shouldn't be like too much context required for this one. So we've got our title already, which you know is the part that always takes the longest, even when it's supposedly a simple title. Woohoo, says Steve, barely able to form complete sentences by this point.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome to another Timey-Wimey Tuesday Closer Look. Continuing our look at the Steelbook collection of the animated reconstructions of the missing episodes. One that I thought I had done a while ago, but I checked back through the archives, and apparently I didn't. We have The Web of Fear. Yeah, some wonderful moody artwork on this one. Now, The Web of Fear, of course, was a very missing story for a long time until around the time of the 50th anniversary in 2013. It was announced that 5 of the 6 episodes had been recovered. I think prior to that we had one stinking episode. So, yeah, so at long last we could watch almost the entire story. So, it was, of course...
Well, I offered to do a live package opening, but nobody responded, so I guess I'll just wait on that for a little bit.
Of course, rushed out on DVD, and like that. We'll take a closer look at this as well, just to be thorough. But, yeah, the missing episode, which was episode 3, the first appearance of the Brigadier, by the way, then Colonel Alistair Gordon Lethbridge Stewart.
We can get a picture of him. First appearance of the Brigadier. Oh, fuck off. There he is in Spearhead from Space. And that's in The Invasion. Live parcel unboxing of what I'm sending. No, the production value I'm adding to the parcel needs its own video. I got a package of stuff from Severin Films. Arrived a little earlier than I was anticipating, so I wanted to check it out. Yeah, I mean this one will probably do fine. So,
Colonel Alistair Gordon Lethbridge Stewart was the one missing one. Now, that said, there's conspiracy theories.
okay, so bring this down. And which one is it? Oh, we're like way out of here. Oh, it's actually not that far up. Okay. That's fine. Just right there. Super Jumbo? What am I looking at? Oh, this is All American Family. That's what that is. Or an American Family. Yeah, I just had some photos of them there. I think I put into the Criterion review where I was talking about real life. Here we are. So drop that in there. And that should be there. Okay.
No, Colonel Alistair Gordon Lethbridge Stewart was the one missing one. Now, that said, there's conspiracy theories and, suggestions that that episode may in fact have been found, but the TV station where it was discovered made a deal with a private collector who spirited that episode away before the BBC could recover them. Collectors! Yeah.
Hello, Funk Monk. How are you today? Are you being especially funky? I hope so. Good and funky. Excellent. That's the way I like it. Why is this all the way over here? Drink more, everyone. It's the best way to spend money. Just how broken is your life that you must drink so much?
Collectors! Collectors! Yeah, Yeah. Collectors! Yeah,
Okay.
BBC could recover them. Collectors! Yeah.
There's not a lot of jitter there. Let's go here.
Collectors! Yeah. Collectors! Yeah.
Just crank it up. All right, and then we want... Yeah. Color corrector? No. Color balance. Okay, so same thing. We want to go to the end. Oh, no, hold on. Oh, here. There we go. Put one in there.
Collectors!
That's what the problem was. So and add that. And we should be able to just drag it up, can't we? No? Okay, fine.
Collectors! Yeah,
That's pretty good. I feel like we need a little more chorus or something on there, though.
Collector! Collector! Collectors! Collector! Collector!
No, it needs to be a little noisier.
Collector! Collector!
No.
Collectors! Yeah,
That one's actually not bad.
Collectors! Collectors! Yeah,
Keep expecting a bass drop after that. I see.
Collectors! Yeah, yeah, what can you say about that, really? It's like greed, man, greed. It's like, oh, I want to be the one person in the world to have this thing, like, or instead you could share it with the world and we could all enjoy it. Do you not want to spread joy, or do you want to hoard joy all for yourself, right? So, anyway, what we got on the DVD was a very lackluster telesnap and photo reconstruction set to the original audio, very similar to what we got on the Underwater Menace DVD release, initial DVD release. So, when it was announced that they were going to be doing the animated treatment for the missing episode, faster telesnap and photo reconstruction.
Of all the things we got, I didn't grab the Underwater Menace DVD. Oh, and the back, eh? Any bigger ones, dare I hope? One of the novels that I still need, actually, The Underwater Menace. It's kind of a hard... Should you buy it? I hate those. Should I watch it? Should I buy it? Just watch it. See for yourself. Make up your own mind. Why do you have to have someone's permission to watch things? Like, is this worth watching? Yes. All of it is worth watching. Watch all of it. typos everywhere. There. Okay. Good enough.
Been set to the original audio. Very similar to what we got on the under.
Great. No. 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 Okay, I swear we had one that was just on the left over there. Well, it's on that side. And that's in the center. There! Okay, thank you. I knew we had one somewhere. I watched all of it, and look how I turned out. Well, correlation is not necessarily causation.
To what we got on the Underwater Menace DVD release, initial DVD release. So, when it was announced that they were going to be doing the animated treatment for the missing episode, fans were naturally quite pleased because, oh, finally, we get that episode brought back to life in some kind of tangible form. But, and this is a big but, fans, I think, are very divided on how they decided to go about doing that. So, what they did, instead of the standard 2D animation that is kind of the norm for these animated reconstructions, was they did basically mocap 3D characters, which in theory would, you know, make it more lifelike and more like it might have been animated reconstructions. Was they did
Get a picture of that. Oh, and this actually works fairly well because it's very similar to the shot that we just had before. Is there a bigger one? I mean, these are from Blu-rays after all. It should be animated next. What? Because it's the ones you want? These ones should be done next. Okay. Abominable Snowman, they did it. Is there more article here somewhere? Fuck's sake. Evil of the Daleks. They did it. The Highlanders. Agreed. But they're not going to do that for... They're going to leave the historicals till dead last, I swear. Celestial Toymaker. They did it. The Daleks Master Plan. Yeah, just because you want it, it's 12 fucking episodes. They will have to animate all 12 episodes plus the Mission to the Unknown. Even though they have 3 existing episodes, they're still going to animate all of them. So that's a lot. That's like a full season of a show, 13 episodes. Mythmakers, obviously, all the historicals, but they're not going to do that anytime soon. The Crusade, the last 2 episodes, yep. They sure should have animated them, but they didn't. Marco Polo, absolutely. Well, they just going on all the historicals. Yeah, obviously, they need to animate all the historicals, but they're not going to anytime soon. Maybe Marco Polo. I could see them maybe making a special event of that, but yeah. I could just rip the disc and make my own damn... See, he's using the same fonts. Yeah. Let's bing it. Why are we not on Bing? Fuck's sake. Thank you. All this AI shit. Well, some of it anyway. Okay, now. Well, yeah, we'll just save that one, I guess.
Basically mocap 3D characters, which in theory would, make it more lifelike and
Oh, hold on. Yeah, that works.
like and more like it might have been. Basically mocap 3D characters, which in theory would, make it more lifelike and more characters, which in theory would, make it more lifelike and more like it might have been back in the original episode, but fans weren't impressed with the quality of it. The motion capture itself was fine. The body performances of the actors performing the characters was fine. It was just the look of the animation itself, I think, fans didn't really like. They looked very mannequin-like. But, I don't know. Me personally, I didn't have a problem with it. I mean, it's one episode, and at least it does bring it to life better than the damn photo reconstruction that was very lazily done. So, I personally don't really have a beef with it. I think it's fine for what it was. And, you know, in the hopes that one day they're able to recover that episode, if that story is even true. Let's face it, when it comes to rumor mill, few things come close to beating the Doctor Who missing episodes thing. So that's the cat feeder going off. Anyway, let's head on down to the table, and we're going to take a closer look at the Web of Fear, the original DVD release, and the Steelbook edition of the reconstruction. Today, on the Multimedia Chronicles. So, after that rather lackluster presentation on the 2013 DVD, it was really nice to finally have the Web of Fear get the proper deluxe treatment and have the missing episode animated. Now, as I mentioned in the intro, I know the animation is kind of divisive amongst fans. I think it's fine. I have no real issue with it, and it's only one episode anyway. But anyway, there's the front cover, nice and moody. And here's the back of the J card listing.
Never fear, Doctor Who
well,
is
the
here.
basic
That's
listing
right.
of the extras. So let's just slip that out and give you a full look at the wonderfully moody artwork there. You got the TARDIS in the London Underground and spooky creatures coming towards it. Oh boy. Pretty scary stuff, kids. And then inside, we of course have the booklet, which we'll take a look at in a moment. And I should mention also, this artwork is the same artwork that's on the regular Blu-ray edition. So when you get the Steelbook, this artwork is the same artwork that's on the regular.
Not Blu-ray. Not Steelbook Blu-ray, just Blu-ray. See, that's what I like to see. Giant pictures. Ginormous. Why'd you jump up there? That's annoying. I didn't tell you to do that. Beautiful. Hmm.
The regular Blu-ray edition. So when you get the Steelbook, you get all the bonus artwork, but you also get the standard artwork with it as well. So you get all of the artwork.
Don't put the back on just yet.
artwork that's on the regular Blu-ray edition. So when you get the Steelbook, you get all the bonus artwork, but you also get the standard artwork with it as well. So you get all of the artwork, which is quite nice. Can we spin that around so they're straight? There we go. The Web of Fear and the Web of Fear. And I'll just show you how it looks on the interior. We've got to see the inside artwork, don't we? There we go. So kind of a spooky shadow cast on the wall of the London Underground there. Very nice. Wall of the London Underground there. Very nice. So I'll just give you a nice look at the very nice. So I'll just give you a nice look at the spooky artwork and
Hold on.
nice. So I'll just give you a nice look at the spooky artwork and we'll go through the extras. Wait a minute. So I'll just give you a nice look at the spooky artwork, and first things first, we'll take a look at the booklet. The London Underground there. Very nice. So I'll just give you a nice look at the spooky artwork, and first I'll just
That
give you a
actually
nice
works
look.
quite nice.
Very nice.
It looks
just
like
give you-
the light is coming up because I'm moving the Steelbook out of the way.
Very nice. Very nice. So I'll just give you a nice look at the
So
spooky.
it actually blends those shots together a lot more naturally.
Very nice. So I'll just give you a nice look at the spooky artwork, and first things first, we'll take a look at the booklet. Yeah. There we go. And there. A little bit from the animation, but mostly from the episodes themselves, because of course we have 5 of the 6 episodes, which is wonderful. There we go. It's great that we have both of the Yeti stories represented now via the reconstructions and these episode discoveries from 2013. Great stuff. So quite a lot of extras here, so bear with me as we go through them. And the battery's almost dead, so we're going to...
Hey, look at that. We fixed the focus.
Blip. Sorry, battery died in the middle of that. Okay, let's check out the extras here. So, episode... Blip. Sorry, battery died in...
And fixed the focus. Look at that. I gotta be way more judicious about checking the focus. Especially if we're using the macro lens, which we were there. It's very easy for things to drift out of focus.
Through them. Blip. Sorry, battery died in the middle. Through them. Blip. Sorry, battery died in the middle of that. Okay, let's check out the extras here. So, disc 1. Holy moly, we got a lot of the extras here. Episode... extras here. So disc 1, holy moly, we got a lot of stuff on here. Alright, so we got The Web of Fear, restored versions of the 5 existing episodes, and animated reconstruction here. So disc 1, holy the extras here. So disc 1, holy moly, we got a lot of stuff on here. Alright, so we got The Web of Fear, restored versions of the 5 existing episodes, and animated reconstructions of episode 3 in black and white, with the following options. Audio commentary moderated with the following options. With the following options. Audio commentary moderated by Toby Haydock and featuring, on episode 1, actors Ralph Watson, who played Captain Knight, Fraser Hines, Jamie, Tina Packer, and Travers. And also episode 1, second commentary, we have actor Deborah Watling, who is of course Victoria Waterfield, and story editor Derek Sherwin, moderated by Gary Russell in 2004, so that's an older one. Is it on the Lost in Time set? So that commentary was actually from the Lost in Time set, where they... in 2004, so it's an older one. So that commentary was actually from the Lost in Time set, where they presented episode 1, which I think at the time was the only surviving episode, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So, pretty cool that they found almost all of the rest of them. Episode 2, we've got a commentary with... not mistaken. So, pretty cool that they found almost all of the rest of them. Episode 2, we've got a commentary with studio cameraman Roger Bunce and special sound designer Brian Hodgson. Episode 3, motion capture artist and director Adam Boyes and head of studio production, Shapeshifter Studios, David Devjack, moderated. Both of those were moderated by Toby Haydock. Episode 4, we have actors Ralph Watson by Toby Haydock. Shapeshifter Studios, David Devjack. Episode 3, motion... those were moderated by Toby Haydock. Episode 4, we have actors Ralph Watson, John Levine, who was not Corporal Benton, but was actually in one of the Yeti outfits in that one. Very cool. And stuntman Derek Martin, who played a soldier. Also moderated by Toby Haydock. Episode 5, we've got Fraser Hines and Tina Packer, moderated by Toby Haydock. I don't know why they say moderated by Toby Haydock in every single one. They said that at the beginning. We get it. all but that other one that was moderated by Gary Russell in 2004, all moderated by Toby Haydock. We understand. You don't have to say his name 5,000 times. Anyway, episode 6, Fraser Hines, makeup designer Sylvia James, and Tim Woolgar, who was the son of actor John Woolgar, who played Staff Sergeant Arnold. Staff Sergeant Arnold. Who played Staff Sergeant Honored. Staff Sergeant Honored.
Honored. Good old Honored. Staff Sergeant Honored.
Who played Staff Sergeant Arnold. Who played Staff Sergeant Who played Staff Sergeant Arnold. Who played Staff Sergeant Arnold. Moderated by Toby Haydock.
I don't know if you know, but that was moderated by Toby Haydock. It's like, okay, great, yeah.
Staff Sergeant Arnold. Moderated by Toby Haydock. Disc 2. We have The Web of Fear animated reconstruction of Episode 3 in color with the same optional audio commentaries as Disc 1. The Missing Years, the 1998 documentary concerning the loss and recovery of episodes of Doctor Who, presented by Fraser Hines and Deborah Watling, and featuring film collectors Gordon Hendry, David Stead, and Ian Levine. Former BBC archive selector Sue Malden, film researcher Damien Shanahan, and journalist Jan Vincent Rudsky. A 2004 update also features film collector Bruce Grenville and Paul Scoons, and Neil Lambess, who were involved in the recovery of the 1965 episode The Lion. Then we have the Web of Fear, episode 3, The Lion. And then we have The Web of Fear, Episode 3, reconstructed using off-screen telesnaps and soundtrack recordings. Photo gallery, images from the BBC photo track recordings. Photo gallery, images from the BBC photo library and on-set photographs taken by design assistant Tony Cornell, stuntman Tim Condren, and others, accompanied by sound effects and music for the serial Cornell. Stuntman Tim Condren and others, accompanied by sound effects and music for the serial by Brian Hodgson. Going Underground, Making the Web of Fear, featuring actors Fraser.
Hey Ash, how's it going? I may have cribbed another one of your tools. I've been trying out this Frosty Tools thing. I was like, oh, isn't that neat? More bots! More bots! How's it going? Juicebox Bandit in the house. So let's see. What did I have mine set to be like a film noir detective. So the dame calls herself Ashrars, a real puzzle wrapped in an enigma. She claims to be awkward, a little game savvy, but mostly lost in the digital fog. Sounds like a setup for a long con, see? What's her angle? Is she playing us all for suckers? Or is she the real deal, just trying to navigate this crazy world one stream at a time? Keep your eyes peeled, gumshoes. This case is just heating up. There you go. Good old bots. There you go. So I was going to do Sci-Fi Geek, but I thought the gumshoe would be a little more entertaining. So he is. He basically suspects absolutely everybody. We're all criminals in his eyes, so we're all like secretly up to something, which, you know, maybe some of us are, but hey. Anyway, so I'm just I'm doing some, you know, wonderful boring editing. How are you? How was your stream? Did you figure out how to fly and peck things with your mighty beak? Ash was playing Ark earlier on her stream. I popped in and said, hello. No? No. Oh. I saw you trying to rear your turtle, but you just kind of kept, like... it looked like you just kept bashing your face into the ground in front of it. Awesome. But you guys did seem to have quite a little, zoo going by the time I left. There was like a couple of T-Rexes that were getting it going on. You just need some of that bow chicka bow wow music for the old breeding scene. Oh, you say, I have the perfect view for their breeding, and you're just like literally standing there staring at their butts. Isn't that when one of them pooped? Like, wow. Talk about a mood killer, man. You couldn't have waited 5 minutes? You don't play on console? Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't played any of the arcs. My daughter has played a bunch of it, and she likes it. She thought it was hilarious how the dinos kept pooping, but it pooped and laid an egg, yeah. That must have been the most incredible relief for that dinosaur. Just like, oh, so much pressure just gone now. Oh, whew. Need like a dino smoke after that. You clipped the dookie for the breeding. Excellent. Good. Yeah, you got to get those precious moments. There's the one when I was there was the story of the guy testing the sharpness of the knife with his scrotum. And I was like, well, I have to get like at least some of this for the clip. It was too long of a story to fit in one clip. But I think I got the best little summation of it there. And one of your friends just losing his mind with laughter at the whole thing. Yeah, that was good. Good times. Yeah, I haven't played that one. I do enjoy survival games, though. Like, whenever I play Minecraft, I usually play survival mode because just I like that it's a little scarier and stuff, and there's more at stake. And you get exploring around in those underground caverns, it gets scary because it's like, well, what if I get lost and I run out of food and I have no light? And I fall down a ravine and end up in the center of the earth. So that's fun. And the other one I used to play a lot was ads. Okay, I'll just wait. You'll just have to wait to find out. Juicebox is back. Wow, that was quick. Just boom, sub. I don't like ads. Me sub now. Yes, Ashroar has just leveled up their support with a Twitch sub. Like finding a rare VHS in the horror section. It's a classic move that keeps the stream spooky and fun. Zeranizerik. Yeah, I gotta take those emotes out because it just doesn't do them properly. Your support is a real game changer here. Wow. This has got to be like AI or something. Like, it's just, like, scrolling our... Oh, there it is. There it is.
I was already setting it up, lol.
Excellent. We have a few different voices for our text-to-speech people, by the way. That was the subscription lady. A rare VHS, like Phantasm? Yeah. Or how about a rare Laserdisc, like the blood red version of Evil Dead that Image Entertainment put out? That was pretty cool. Blood red disc. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So it just seems like it kind of looks at our profile and, like, just puts together a little blurb about it. I do like, though, I know I was looking at some of the paid features on it, though, and one of them I thought was pretty neat, which was like a stream summary or whatever, where it's like it basically looks at the chat from the past few streams and then creates a little paragraph summary to bring everyone up to speed, which I thought was kind of interesting. So I might try out some of that stuff and just go hog wild with it, because Lord knows my mods are doing jack shit these days, so I might as well get some bots on the case. Yes, the Flying Metal Balls with Blades movie. Yes, boy, which I actually still have yet to see. I actually just picked up one of the Blu-ray sets of all 5 of them, and yeah, it's on the watch list for this Halloween season. So yeah, the Phantasm movies and funny enough, the Chucky movies. I've only ever seen the original Child's Play, so got all of those in glorious 4K and the series. So I'm gonna watch those this season as well. That I think that's gonna be a fun one. The Chucky series, just a really fun character, and I love Brad Dourif. Yes, I got the remake as well. I got everything, so I'm good. Just don't stream Puppet Master. NSFW. I used to watch a lot of the old Full Moon stuff back in the days of VHS. I didn't really see a lot of the Puppet Master movies. I did see. I did like the Trancers movies, though. I watched the Trancers because it's kind of like had a dystopian sci-fi aspect to it as well. So those were fun. I liked Dr. Mordred, which is one nobody ever talks about. It's basically their take on Doctor Strange. Yeah, I don't know what else I want. A few like random ones. I didn't watch a lot of their series, and that's something that I've always regretted. I need to jump into those at some point. Puppet Master, Subspecies, Doll Man, which was Tim Thomerson again from Trancers, Demonic Toys. Yeah. And I like killer doll stuff, you know, like Child's Play and Megan. I loved Megan. Can't wait for the second one. But there's still so many other killer doll movies I haven't seen that I really need to. They're fun. The Langoliers, Stephen King movies. Interesting take on timeline and what happens to the past. Oh, like alternate timelines or something? Wasn't that the one that had like really janky CG, or was that the Tommy Knockers? I can never remember. One of them was like a TV miniseries, and it's kind of notorious for having terrible CG in it. But maybe it was the Langoliers. I don't remember. But yeah, a lot of Stephen King adaptations I haven't seen too. I've seen mostly just the ones I grew up with, and a few more recent ones. Like I did see the remake of It, of course. Enjoyed that one as much as I love the original. But Langoliers had kind of janky CG, but it was the flying mouth balls that ate the past. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe it was the CG for the flying mouth balls. So they eat the past, eh? That sounds like something you'd see in Doctor Who, actually. Like a Doctor Who type of
Cornell,
villain.
stuntman Tim Condren.
So, yeah. Pinocchio's Revenge. Well, wasn't there... Didn't Guillermo del Toro just did a Pinocchio recently? It's apparently really dark and slightly horror-tinged. Yes. They're basically timeline cleaners. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's creatures like that in Doctor Who as well. Like, if someone tries to go and change the past, they show up to, you know, correct the timeline and make sure that they... But they're like carnivorous. They eat time. So similar idea. I wonder if they were fans of the Langoliers, whoever wrote that one. I mean, Pinocchio just generally is one of the all-time great killer dolls. I mean, you don't think he ever impaled anybody with that nose of his? Come on. You know he did. Some of those kids in the... I don't know, it's been so long since I've seen it. The where kids go to be bad world. It's like, oh, we can smoke and drink and gamble. It's like, oh, this is like Ninja Turtles where they had the Foot Clan, their secret clubhouse, where they were all like being bad. But where was I going with that? I don't remember. Somewhere over the rainbow. Anime-wise, Bleach touches on it for the cleaner death trains that clean up the in-between world. Enjoy the concept. Excellent. I like samurai stuff and time travel stuff, so I'm sure Bleach would be something I would enjoy. I've seen it around, but, you know, as with a lot of those massive animes, a little intimidated by the size of it all. Just kind of thinking of the time commitment. I mean, I'm taking my sweet time just getting through a 54-episode Super Robot show right now, so... Pleasure Island is where the bad kids will get sent to. But that sounds nice. Who wouldn't want to go to a place called Pleasure Island? It sounds like a Fox reality show. Pleasure Island. In fact, I think it was a Fox reality show. And being a reality show, probably not a lot of pleasure there. Just a lot of people fighting and arguing. Because that's where the views are at, you know. Intimidating for 366 episodes before the Thousand Years Blood War arc with like 6 full movies. Wow, well, there you go. At least it can't be as bad as Street Fighter 2V, which I love, by the way. But there was like literally an entire episode of Ryu charging up his Shoryuken. Hadoken. And while Bison was watching and seemed to be getting quite excited by it all. But the whole idea is that the Street Fighter 2V is kind of a prequel, so they're still learning to use their superpowers and stuff. At least Ryu was. So, yeah. Anyway, good show.
Cornell, stuntman Tim Condren, and others, accompanied by sound effects and music for the serial by
just
Brian
about
Hodgson.
finished this video here.
Going
into the
Underground,
home
Making
stretch.
the Web of Fear, featuring actors Fraser Hines, John Levine, Derek Martin, Tina Packer, and Ralph Watson. Derek Martin, Tina.
All right. Totally sounds like Martin. I keep all my outtakes, and eventually I'm going to do a compilation of them in some form. This is not anywhere near all of them. This is just the ones from today. So, should be fun. Fail is fun. Sound clip.
Derek Martin, Tina Packer, and Ralph Watson, with Ray Levine, Derek Martin, Tina Packer, and Ralph Watson.
Okay. Editing God, listen to how seamless that cut is.
John Levine, Derek Martin, Tina Packer, John Levine, Derek Martin, Tina Packer, and...
If you weren't here, you wouldn't even know where that cut was.
John Levine, Derek Martin, Tina Packer, and Ralph Watson, with radiophonic sound designer Brian Hodgson, makeup designer Sylvia James, and Tim Wolgar. We're calling the production of the serial. Shapeshifter animation process, the pitch video for the Web of Tim Wolgar. Tim Wolgar. We're calling the production of the serial. Shapeshifter animation process, the pitch video for the Web of Fear, in which Shapeshifter managing director David Devjack discusses the motion capture technique and its potential for recreating missing episodes. Again, I thought it was okay. A lot of other fans thought it wasn't, hence why I guess they haven't really used it since. Trailer, an animated Trailer, an animated recreation of the specially
recontraction.
Since.
An animated recontractualization. Wah, Watson. What? I'm confused. But that's nothing new.
Trailer, an animated recreation of the specially made since. Trailer, an animated
Oh, that's a terrible cut. Hold on.
since. Trailer, an animated recreation of the specially made section of a trailer for the serial as aired on BBC One on the 27th of January, 1968. That's a wonderful little trailer with Patrick Troughton.
I kept thinking, like, oh, I can cut away from the insert shot, but no, there's nothing. There is only the insert shot. So
basically being scared because the Yeti are coming and, warning us that it's going to be scary. It's a fun little trailer. The many voices of Jack Wolgar. Jack Wolgar's recordings of his own experiments with different voices for the Intelligence's dialogue and his accent as Staff Sergeant Arnold. And finally, scripts, a full set of camera scripts and radio times cuttings from the Web of Fear in PDF format, accessible via computer DVD or Blu-ray ROM drive. And there you have it. So quite a Blu-ray ROM drive.
Abracadabra, abracadabra.
Drive. And there you have it. So
to blend it a little better.
ROM drive. And there you have it. So
well, fuck, where did we go? What happened? Oh, I hate it when it does that. I click too fast and it just like does something weird on the double click. Alright, that did not look good. So what is the problem here? Ugh. Come on. Okay.
Drive. And there you have it.
It's pretty good. All the fidgeting.
And there you have it.
That's
so
good.
quite a loaded set, as most of these tend to be. Really no complaints. And it's really cool they include that Missing Years documentary because it has not been available since...
Where's all the other footage? We got Lost in Time DVD to look at, and we got the Web of Fear DVD to look at. Did I forget? I didn't forget to film something, did I? No, I couldn't have. I would have been, because I literally led into it right there. When did we film this? We filmed this back in March. Now, closer looks. Let's see. Ah. Yeah, is this it here?
These tend to be has not been available since...
Okay. I don't know how those got left out, but here they are. I don't like it when things like that happen. Oh my god, how much more is there? I thought we were almost done.
The aforementioned lost...
There we go, okay. Everyone hates the expand window, click, drag. Well, I mean, the other thing is, like, when Windows tries, when you just move a window, and Windows tries to second guess what you want to do with it and how you want the layout to be, and it, like, just starts, like, changing the layout all over the place. Like, can you just not? How about you just put the window where I put it? Snap it to the edge. That's it. You know? That's all I need.
The aforementioned loss. The since
I hear a cat.
Since the aforementioned lost since the aforementioned Lost in Time DVD from 2004. Yeah, those of you who've been watching my Doctor Who.
See, when I'm repeatedly looking at a segment like that, there's something about it that I'm checking, and I tend to check repeatedly and check other things in the process as well. I'm just not vocalizing all of that. So rest assured I'm not just having an autism moment, although I have those too.
Content for a while. May remember this one from the DVD disambiguations I did many years ago around the time of the 50th anniversary, because at the time...
Oh, Windows 8. Yeah. Action/use does not translate to normal PC. No, I'm very much desktop PC guy, as you can probably see. But I literally have 3 desktop PCs around me, all of which I use for different things. But this is the main one where I do my editing and streaming on.
We didn't really have a lot of animated reconstructions. We're definitely in a golden age for that right now. So in a lot of cases, this is all we could see of these missing stories. So it would give us all the survival.
Hold on, we'll see.
So it has a selection of... give us all the survival stories. So it would give us...
Okay. Bring that back. So to the beginning, I thought it would be a shorter trip back to where we left off. I have multiple monitors. And that nonsense still is awful, especially when screen sleep and restore. Yeah. Or sometimes it forgets the second monitor exists. You just have to, like, push buttons and turn things off and on, and maybe reseat a cable, and it's like, okay, there we go. Now we're all working again. Just the little annoyances that we deal with. Excuse me.
So it has a selection. So it has a selection of missing stories. So it has a selection of orphaned episodes where they don't have, or they only have 1 or 2 episodes from a story, or episodes where they only have clips. You can see, like, they give you the story numbers. So it has a selection. So it has a selection.
See, that might have been a little bit of tism there.
Stories. So it has a selection of stories. So it has a selection of orphaned episodes where they don't have, or they only have 1 or 2 episodes from a story, or episodes where they only have clips. You can see, like, they give you the story numbers here. That
oh, fucking DisplayPort. Yeah, I had issues with that because when I upgraded my system you know, a lot of the modern graphics cards favor DisplayPort over HDMI. Well, I'm plugging into big screen TVs. Let me show you here. I don't use computer monitors that use DisplayPorts. I use TVs. This is a 55-inch 4K TV. This is a 43-inch 4K TV. And then there's a 21-inch 1080p TV there that I use for just, you know, basic stuff. Well, capturing mostly. So, yeah. So, anyway. And then 2 PCs. There's a third PC down there, but it's not on right now. I still have to do some stuff with it first, but that will be used for capturing tapes. Whoops. Perfect. So, yeah, basically the goal was to upgrade everything to 4K. So that's what I did late last year. The summer, well, I guess the summer and fall of last year. I don't know. It's weird. And close enough. So I was, you know, trying to get adapters and stuff to, and I think I do actually have some adapters because there was certain types I needed. I didn't know if I needed a passive or an active adapter for the DisplayPort. So I got a passive one. It didn't fucking work. So I just have all these useless cables now. I got an active adapter, which is like a little dongle kind of thing, and that worked really well. So then I was able to bring the signal through to all my displays and whatnot. Then, of course, I've also got a splitter and a switcher that I use to switch between all these multiple sources and patch that through the capture card to send out to the stream. And, yeah, it's fun. It's a lot of, like, ins and outs to keep track of. Just one reason it took me several months to get everything up and running when I upgraded everything. But it's more or less, you know, where I wanted it to be now. So, huzzah. Let's finish this video. We're so close.
On the North American releases, and there's quite a lot. You think, wow, there's so many stories on here, but yeah, it's really just like 1 or 2 episodes from most of them, and then a lot of them only clips survived. So it's really a godsend that we have these animated reconstructions now, bringing these great old episodes back to life. And there we go. That's the Lost in Time set. So we had 2 discs, very nice, and where is it? Yeah, there's the Missing Years documentary right there. So that's where we first saw that episode.
Why did I stop talking? Just giving everyone time to read the back here.
And for a long time, that's all we could see. So it's great to finally have a proper reconstructed version. So that's where we first saw that episode.
I just have like a brain fart or what? I just sat there for like 15 seconds saying and doing nothing. I must have been looking at something.
That episode. And for a long time, that's all we could see. So it's great to finally have a proper reconstructed version, of the missing episode, but even more than that. And that's all, and for a long time, that's all we could see. Just and for a long time.
Well, that's a big chunk we just ditched. That's how it goes sometimes. I mean, look at this. Look at how many cuts this thing is now. And we got all this other little stuff too. So That's kind of normal. I mean, most people, they'll do like a Blu-ray or DVD update, and they'll just kind of put the camera on, do it off the cuff, no editing, usually no titles even. But I like to do a little more than that.
And for a long time, that's all we...
Half a second.
Episode. And for a long time, that's all we could see. Just that one surviving episode. So it really was quite the find when they found the 5 of the 6 episodes. Especially since it's considered one of the all-time greats. And, you know, it introduces the Brigadier, well, when he's still a colonel. And, I mean, it's the Yeti, you know. Can't go wrong with the Yeti.
Okay. And here. All right.
Yeti, you know. Can't go wrong with the Yeti. So before we take a look at the new edition, let's take a look at...
I think we can shorten this just a little bit.
So before we take a look at the new edition, let's...
No.
So before we take a look at the new edition, let's take a look at the release we got back in 2013 when 5 of the 6 episodes had been recovered. So, needless to say, the BBC wanted to get those put out on DVD as...
Dead air crux. Time to charge phone before it does that low battery simple mode restart. Good luck! Hope the nonsensical chaff chat helped fill dead air / pastime. Absolutely. Thank you. I always appreciate some nonsensical chat. And, you know, always nice to see Ash and her gang. Seems like a good group over there. Always a good time.
As soon as possible. So we got this rather nice looking edition here. Love this cover art. Really nice. And how they did the kind of custom thing. We got like the old 70s style logo for Doctor Who, which is very nice. Which is basically the standard logo that was used for most of the, well, all of the DVD releases actually. Here they used a variant of the 96 logo, and they did something similar with the UK releases, but they didn't have the white outline. It was more just kind of the darker blue color. But anyway, yeah, not a bad edition for the most part. I mean, we get the 5 recovered episodes, but we don't have any kind of real reconstruction to speak of other than like a very basic telesnap and photo reconstruction set to the audio of the missing episode. But I mean, it's better than nothing, and it's certainly a lot more than we had prior to that. But we'll talk about that a little later.
Oh, this is supposed to go before all the rest of it. I see. It's supposed to go at the front. Okay, hold on. I know exactly where this needs to go. So that was pretty tight. Done in one on that one. That's pretty good.
So before we take a look at the new edition, let's take a look at the release we got back in 2013. So, after that rather lackluster...
Oh, yeah. Okay. It actually all fits together pretty well. I actually source it and everything.
Talk about that a little later. So, after that rather lackluster...
Shit, we're gonna have to move that, obviously. That's fine.
A very basic... we'll talk about that a little later.
I don't think there was anything else. No, there wasn't anything else. Just that one.
That a little later. So, after that rather lackluster presentation on the 2013 DVD, it was really nice to find the animation towards. Take a look at it in a moment. And of the booklet, which we'll take a look. Pretty scary stuff, kids. And then inside, we of course have the booklet, which we'll take a look at in a moment. And I should mention also, this artwork is the same artwork that's on the regular.
There it is.
The regular Blu-ray edition.
Yeah. Here we go.
And I should mention also, this artwork is the same artwork that's on the regular Blu-ray edition. So when you get the Steelbook, you get all the bonus artwork, but you also get the standard artwork with it as well.
Beautiful.
So you get all of the artwork.
So I think that's it.
Quite nice.
It all basically
so
is. Yeah. Okay.
There we go. The Web of Fear and the Web of Fear. I mean, it's go wrong with the Yeti. So there you go, a pretty snazzy Steelbook set, I gotta say. Again, I love the moody artwork.
All right, that actually all fit together really nicely.
And a nice selection of extras, including that Missing Years documentary, which hasn't been available since the Lost in Time collection, which we took a look at in the Underwater Menace Closer Look. So if you want a little peek at this one, you can check that out as well. Anyway, that is it from me to you for Lost in Time collection, which we took a look at in Lost in Time collection. Which we took a look at in the Underwater Menace Closer Look. So if you want a little peek at this one, you can check that out as well. Anyway,
just cut that little blurb out because we changed it. We moved it over to this one. Underwater Menace. Did we do? Yeah, we might do it again on that one just to kind of show like, hey, it was on this too, or this was on it too. You know.
Lost in Time collection. Anyway, that is it. In Time collection. Anyway,
Jesus.
In Time collection. Anyway, in Time collection. Anyway, that is it from me to you for now. So thanks for watching, and I will see you next time. Until then, sayonara.
All right, that was a pretty good one. For one that was so simple, it sure wasn't simple. The whole video is only 16 minutes. Jesus. All right, well, it's done. What's next? Blake 7. It's 2 in the morning. Okay, so we need to refilm the close-ups for Underwater Menace. We almost needed to refilm them for Web of Fear, but after the battery change, it fixed the focus, so we're okay there. How high res are our scans? All right, I'll be back. Break time. Enjoy some clips. There are clips coming, I swear. Just give me a second. Just enjoy the tunes to chill you out and relax while we wait for the clips to load. They should pop up any second now. I hope it's some good ones. All right, enjoy. Jeez, I can't even see what's going on.
Fucking Emperor Palpatine here. Let me just see what I've got here. Maybe I gotta scroll for
Something. Resisting electricity would probably be a good one. But I never have any of those. I never use any of them. I usually just sell them. Like, it's so specific. Fuck that. I'm never gonna need that.
all those resist shock potions.
Yes! Oh my god, that was awesome. Literally slammed him into the rock face. Why are frickin' buzzards here? They just showed up. They're not even part of the convoy. Like, oh, this looks fun. Let's get into this. Oh, fuck's sake. Fuck you and your goddamn spears. Oh my god. There's literally no point with these because they were all taken from streams. And that was because I was running out of disk space doing all the local recordings, so it was purely a space concern. So sadly, we had to sacrifice quality. Yes, you would know. Oh, gee. Fuck. Jump scared me now and then. 3 health. Wasn't there a health like right around here somewhere? Yeah, right there. The fall damage in this is so just inconsistent. That I may have some few questions about that. So cows drinking milk, like drinking their own milk? Well, I mean, there's no rule saying you can't, I guess, but it just seems like it would be a little odd to me. Yes, just leave it on the train tracks. Perfect. Scully?
What?
Oh, I'm so glad that actually had an impact. That was amazing.
I have circle before.
All right, here we go. And the infamous mulch is the most expensive sound on the soundboard at 10,000 bits. That's a full. Come on. Get out! Are you fucking serious? You cannot be serious. I was pushing the button, but he wouldn't get out because we were in the middle of flipping through the air. It's 44.1. CHFI, Toronto's best rock. For easy listening, and women specifically. Yeah. And now, Barry White, followed by Barry Manilow, and then Barry Gibb. What? Well, just use it. Use it.
Sorry.
I just dropped it. Fuck, just run.
Here.
Just run. We should all have nitro.
Holy shit, guys.
I'm gonna die. Fuck's sake. Why did you take my
damn
medkit?
it.
Why were you hovering around me?
Sorry. Fuck, I'm sorry.
Oh my god. Oh, poop. We'll go in the extra bloody room first. Yeah. Trying to take a dump here. do 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 do.
You're gonna get us killed. Time's up, Blake.
God damn it. Oh, for fuck's sake. I was trying to give him the hypo. I just like shot him in the balls. And for some reason he took offense at that. We're off to a rockin' start here, folks. We haven't even bumped into the thing yet, ever. Not even once.
Time's up, Blake.
What? Oh, was I like still alive in the background even though the game was over? That's hilarious. Oh, hello. Shit. Hi. Oh, shit. Okay, that's terrifying. I'm trying not to get eaten. Okay. Now, where are we going? To Helgen Keep. How about, what's this one? Oh, that, see, that's the choice. I didn't know what, I didn't even know that was. UK gets it in 2 weeks. Wow, really? That fast? Oh, you meant Transformers 1. Right, okay. Might take 1,000 to clear them. I guess, yeah, I mean, I suppose that makes sense. Yeah. I mean, to clear the jar, there's a lot of emotes in there, you know? I guess you literally have to outweigh them, right? Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God, dude. Whoa! Holy shit. Oh, shit. That was impressive. So I was just thinking, because the focus gets messed up, we could actually have some other things. We could put some overlays on here, I think. It was really nice to finally have the Web of Fear get the proper deluxe treatment and have the missing episode animated. Now, as I mentioned in the intro, I know the animation is kind of divided. Anyway, there's the front cover, nice and moody. And here's the back. Okay. Oh, 8, 10, and 12. I need all three of those. Oh. Wonder what was on that. Oh, come on. Blankety blank. 5 years ago. Name of the doctor, day of the doctor, time of the doctor. Come on, stop it. It's like adjusting because it thinks I'm playing a game. So the name of the Doctor, day of the Doctor, time of the Doctor, as well as a mini episode, the night of the Doctor, the excellent drama and adventure in space and time, and hours of extras, all wrapped up in stunning artwork by Lee Binding. Wow. That's pretty cute. Pretty cute. It's pretty sexy. It's a sexy set. I just have some coffee brewing. Yeah, look at this for Fury from the Deep, eh? That was a good one, too. I actually really like the animations. I don't understand how anyone in their right mind could, you know, complain about them. They're amazing. Animation.
Back of the J card listing the basic listing of the extras. So let's just slip that out and give you a full look at the wonderfully moody artwork there. You got the TARDIS in the London Underground and spooky creatures coming towards it. Oh, moody artwork there. You got the TARDIS in the London Underground and spooky creatures coming towards it. Stuff, kids, which we'll take a look at in a moment. And I should mention also this artwork is the same artwork that's on the regular Blu-ray edition. So when you get the Steelbook, you get all the bonus artwork, but you also get the standard artwork with it as well. So you get all of the artwork, which is quite nice. Can we spin that around so they're straight? There we go. The Web of Fear and the Web of Fear. And I'll just show you how it looks on the interior. We've got to see the inside artwork, don't we? So kind of a spooky shadow cast. We go. So, very nice. So I'll just give you a nice look at the spooky artwork. And first things first, we'll take a look at the booklet. Yeah. There we go.
Don't like how long this goes on for. Doesn't get corrected until here.
We go through them. Blip. Sorry, battery died in the middle of that. Okay, let's check out the extras here. So disc 1, hold.
About 3 minutes. 3 minutes of shitty focus in the middle. All right. It's fine. We'll leave it. Let's do Blake 7. I've been wanting to get this one out for a while.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome to another timey-wimey. Welcome back. So, as most of you will know, a while back, wonderful collection. Today on the Multimedia Chronicles. There will be an edit there. Operation. Battling the Federation. Today on the Multimedia Chronicles.
Oh, excuse me.
Battling the Federation. Today on the Multimedia Chronicles.
That's pretty good. Pretty good. See, that's the main logo everybody knows. This was the later logo that they had in the last couple seasons. Blake's 7. I always felt like there should be an apostrophe in there, but looks like Robotech. Okay, well, I guess we can just do this. This will be fine. Nice solid colors all the way around. We should, well, this part might be a problem. Let's seal that off, shall we? The hell? Pixelated. Why are you? Why is it doing like gradients and shit? It shouldn't be doing anything. Hold on. Maybe if we save it as a PNG first. Let's make it a size of 1. Why is it? I don't know what it's doing. Why is it merging with the colors like that? I don't understand why it's doing this. Hold on. What the fuck, man? Alright, PNG. PNG. Okay, let's close this. Let's open this in here. It's really just that one laser blast is going to cause a problem. Aliased. Pixelated. There we go. That looks better. Go. See, now it's perfect. It's just a solid. It wasn't doing it properly before. There we go. Good. Asimov is always a good go-to for 70s sci-fi. Well, hello. Greetings, Kralatin. I need to get my coffee. Where's the embossing? Is it not in this version anymore? Of course, why would it be? It was only the one effect I used all the time. A bump map, there it is. Never mind, I got it. Yeah. by hours ago, but had to sleep a little. I see. Well, it's good to get your rest. It's important.
Welcome back. So, as most of you will know, a while back I picked up the Blake 7 DVD collection, and this is the 40th anniversary edition. Quite nice. I did a closer look at it. Wonderful collection, really nice extras. Great to have all of the episodes in their original PAL format, and just terrific. And of course, the main reason I bought it was because I got sick and tired. It really annoyed me when I got this set because I was really excited to finally have it. Because like half the comments were like, why didn't you get the Swedish set or whatever the fuck it was, some other version of the set? It's like, it has way better picture quality. It's like, okay, great. Well, this was like 30 pounds, so and I'm quite happy with it. And the front is glossy as well, I think. So yeah, there's been quite a few Myst games. Actually, Stoudman is a huge fan of Myst.
Oh, Myst, not as in Myst games, not as in games that were missed, as in missed out. So what has been the progress tonight? Well, I did the Web of Fear closer look. I was making good progress on Underwater Menace. And discovered that the entire closer look is out of focus. This is one of the first things I did with the macro lens, so I was still kind of getting a feel for it, and just how limited the focal range is on it. So yeah, the bookend segments are fine, but I need to redo the overhead for that one because it's unsalvageable. The Web of Fear started off like that, and there's about 2 minutes and 51 seconds in the middle where the focus is slightly off. But then I had to change batteries, and when you change batteries, you got to readjust the focus. So after that, it was fine, and it was fine for the rest of the video and the other segments. It was just that one little chunk in the middle. You know, right here where I'm showing the booklet. Except in the Web of Fear version, so I don't know. I'm almost debating taking still pictures just to insert in there. I don't know. You would do that? Well, maybe I will then. Maybe I will. A lot less bearing than lugging everything. Well, yeah, I guess. Anyway, let's take a look at this here.
greetings, everyone, and welcome to another.
Well, we need a fade in first off. Greetings, everyone.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome to another Timey-Wimey Tuesday Blu-ray and DVD update. Yes, not Doctor Who this time, but Doctor Who peripherally related.
Gee,
yeah, well,
what could it be?
If you look at the title of the video, you probably have a good idea of what this is going to be. So let's get right into it. Got some new Blake 7 stuff. That's right. Battling the Federation. Today on the Multimedia Chronicles.
this one oh, there's an update, right?
Welcome back. So, as most of you will know, a while back I picked up the Blake 7 DVD collection, and this is the 40th anniversary edition. Quite nice. I did a closer look at it. Wonderful collection, really nice extras. Great to have all of the episodes in their original PAL format, and just terrific. And of course, the main reason I bought it was because I got sick and tired of waiting for Blake 7 to get some kind of North American release. Yeah. It's actually not had a release of any kind on any format in North America since the 80s. When they put out all 52 episodes in a 26-volume VHS set. I think I talked about that in the closer volume VHS set. VHS set.
That's the North American release. I do not have the VHS set. I never got them. If I did, I likely wouldn't still have it. Like, I barely have any of my old Doctor Who VHSs, for example, because I got the DVDs. So, you know. Hold on a second. Yeah, that would be 26 volumes. I mean, that would be an entire shelf of a bookshelf, you know. So, yeah. What the hell? Why am I on this page? God damn it. Hold on. There we go. Oh, where'd my camera go? What the fuck? Hold on. Can you not be stupid, please? Thank you. There we go. Anyway, Kralatin, did we give you a shout out last time? I don't think we did. Did you see the new shout out system? Let's give you a shout out. Kralatin. Kralatin, a shadowy figure in the digital underworld. No self-description, no tags, no recent broadcasts. It's like they've vanished into thin air. What secrets do they hold? Are they laying low, plotting their next move? Or are they just a ghost, haunting the Twitch streets? One thing's for sure, this case is colder than a dead man's hand. Yes, are you familiar with Frosty Tools? Yeah, I fired it up today to check it out. I don't think we gave one to Thomas last time. There you go. It's supposed to be like a film noir private detective. Thomas Wright, eh? A name that echoes through the foggy streets of the internet. This British streamer claims to be just another wheelie geek, but I smell something deeper. A chatty soul, battling anxiety demons in the shadows. What secrets lie behind those disabled wheels? Wow, that's really blunt. Is it just idle chatter, or is there a hidden story waiting to unfold? Keep your eyes peeled, kid. This case ain't closed yet. Hidden story. Secrets. So, yeah, there we go. So the VHS tape is $6.99. The DVD is $257.50. That's the one that I have, I think. Yeah, that's crazy. That's expensive. Oh, it's this one again. We just have these janky photos, like the Twitch shoutouts shove the name in your face with a follow button. Yes. Yes, they do. Like so. Hey, look, streams. It's so rare to see VODs in people's profiles. Chatty so-so. What are you talking about? You talk our ear off every day in here. Wow. Video collection free to a good home. Wouldn't that have been nice, eh? Wow, great. Oh, for fuck's sake. Smaller and smaller and smaller. It's 4 and 5. Or 7 and 8, I mean. Not that chatty. Only when I first come in the chat. Okay. Okay, Chatterbox. Whatever you say. Chatty Patty. Chat, I don't know what that means. I knew a girl named Patty. She was very chatty. So she went by the name of Chatty Patty. It was cute. Oh, that's why. It's because it's an Instagram picture. It doesn't give me the Instagram pictures very good because my Instagram is broken right now. Ooh, that's a nice one. Grab that. So that would be volume 7. I know where most of them go. Not all of them. Chatty Cathy. Well, yes, that was a doll. Chatty Cathy. Correct. But I was referring to Chatty Patty, the human being who actually existed and was not just a fever dream in a toy store. Hmm. I believe the saying is Chatty Katie. Yes. Yeah, the 100-hour limit. Such bullshit. Bullshit. So actually pretty good price. $20. Yeah. $20. Yeah, thank you. A lot of stuff here that isn't what I searched for. guess it's just those 7 volumes, eh? So, right. See, they made a big stink about later volumes being complete unedited episodes because the first volume had some edits on it. So they made a point of advertising that they were complete and unedited from volume 2 onward. It seems so silly. Why are any of them edited? It's home video. I'm watching it in the privacy of my home. It shouldn't matter. Never understood home video censorship. It's like you're watching it in the privacy of your home. Who cares what you're watching? Who cares? A machine gun wielding nun. All right. Yes, I mean, it looks like the VHS tapes are fairly cheap considering how deep on the aftermarket they are, but I imagine the Blu-ray release has devalued them slightly, which is good if you're wanting to get the set for yourself. There is a UK version as well, of course. So what do we got here? We have 7. Cool. Where's the other 19 volumes? Watch me. Playable in VCR prop replica cursed VH tape. Cursed tape VHS nostalgic art piece tape with label. I see. Mm-hmm. Those are neat. VHS or NES themed custom VHS set. Coraline VHS, $50. Yeah, wow. Okay. It's signed by Coraline herself. Hey, we haven't looked at comments for a while. 3124, 95711. What? What is even going on? Oh, farts. Farts and burps, probably. Ha! For a poignant and intellectually engrossing study into the art and nuance of the ninja way of life, may I recommend the critical powerhouse that is none other than Beverly Hills Ninja.
That client review was brutal.
We're gonna be underwater for weeks.
Glad I'm almost done because I think I have to shit. Interesting.
That's impressive.
Glad I'm almost done because I think I have to shit. Interesting. God.
Excellent. And we have 957. Nice. What am I doing?
Really? Fuck's sake. Spider. Why are there always spiders over in my fucking collection? Seriously. Where are you? Here you are. I am farting like mad tonight. And Lady Frankenstein.
That was a pretty good one.
No! Excuse me. That came out of nowhere. Next up. What is wrong with my ass tonight?
Bless that person for putting in those time markers. Oh my god, there's so many, and this one is just like non-stop. Honestly, I buy 2 of the Shawscope sets direct from them, and they know me so well. Yes. Huh. Well, that's the algorithms for you, right? Their one job is to get to know you. So, yeah. I'm glad that it was successful. They recommend things to me all the time, too. Well, let's take a little break. I can get my coffee, and then maybe we'll open that Severin package. What do you guys think? Want to do that? All right. There's 15 people here, and it's good enough. So, I got this big package from Severin Films yesterday. I was not expecting these items so soon, but they seem to have timed it to get here in time for the release date. One of these items was released on, well, actually, I guess gets released tomorrow, technically speaking, the 25th of May. And, yes. All right. Oh my God. So many packing peanuts. Holy shit. Alright, let's find something. Try to get one item out so we can reduce. There we go. Alright, so first up we have House of Psychotic Women, Volume 2, the Rarities Collection, which is 4 more movies, curated by Kier Janice, Butterfly Kiss, Morgiana, The Savage Eye, and The Glass Ceiling. There we go, loaded with extras, lots of stuff. Not going to open this up right now because we're going to do an unboxing at some point. Alright, and then we have... Oh, wait a sec. I was not expecting this to be such a big box. Holy shit. Okay, hold on. Oh, okay, I see what it is. So, yeah, we get that, and, okay, hold on. Then we have the House of Psychotic Women mystery game, which is, oh, there's no pictures on the back. Anyway, it's a board game, featuring characters and stuff from the, movies. So, very cool. That was an exclusive, a website exclusive that, we had to get a special collection of. Then we have In My Skin, which was a bonus movie that came with that collection, that special House of Psychotic Women collection. Very cool diagonal cut hard box. And yeah, so we'll do like a proper look at that as well. And then finally, let's make sure this is it. Yes. I actually saved this packing peanuts. We have Doctor Who and the Daleks in 4K, loaded with goodies. Doctor Who, Daleks Invasion Earth 2150 AD, loaded with goodies. And, because you can actually just get the box separately, we have the Total Extermination box to put them in. So, just got some assembly required, apparently. So, pretty easy to just fold this together. There we go. And we just slide them in. So, interesting to note, you can actually just buy the book separately. You don't have to get the set. Oh, that's a tight fit. Alright, anyway. So there we go. The Total Extermination, Peter Cushing, Doctor Who, 4K collection. Definitely a worthwhile upgrade. One that I was wanting to get. And yes, it was from about a week ago. Like, it got here so fast. That's crazy. I got one of my other things, too. I got the replacement for Voltron. The Green Lion set, because one of my discs was rotted. This was only $15. I was not expecting to get the tin. I thought it was going to be like a cheap-ass re-release, but no, it's the tin again. So I got another tin. But disc ripped, no problem. So Voltron is all ready to go. We have every single episode, including every single episode of Go Lion and Die Rugger, ripped, organized, sorted, ready to go. We can watch them anytime. So this is pretty cool. It's not often you get like a full-blown board game with a Blu-ray set, eh? That's pretty neat. So, there we go. So, basically, I guess now, because they put out a Volume 2 and a board game, when I finally get around to doing the House of Psychotic Women update for Halloween, it's going to be huge. It will be a huge update. Huge action. So there you go. Pretty neat. But yeah, it's crazy how fast it got here. Crazy. Did I go out for a smoke? I don't even remember. Maybe I did. Seeing a whole bunch of tabs open that we don't need open anymore. Let's just close this down, consolidate things, make it pretty. All right. Do we want to find all 26? Because I'll do a quick, like, literal 15-second montage of all 26 volumes. There's in 26 volumes. There, done. Well, I mean, that's a pretty good one. But it's the UK version. Specifically wanted to get the North American release because that's what I was talking about. So you can see those ones are clean. They're clean, but the UK one has that rating sticker on it, and then this one is from somewhere else, has the rating on it, even more obtrusive, but the North American release does not. So we found some big ones on Etsy. When did I get those? Do I have... Because I remember I grabbed a bunch of Blake 7 pictures when I did my old review. Oh. The Making of Blake 7. This is the documentary series that was previously unreleased. I think the actual creator of it released it a while back, but now they're on the Blu-ray sets, so they finally got recognition for them, which is nice. Oh, here they are. All right. Well, we have some of the UK ones. Well, I mean, it looks like I already have them. So, yeah, we'll just go with whichever ones look better. Ah. So, in lieu of the North American releases, we can use those. Yeah, see, with this one, I just went with the UK ones because they were easier to find. And the same covers for them. It's the same as the Doctor Who ones. They just did the same covers. But some pretty cool painted covers on them. Well, if we're going to go with that, we can grab this, and it's a much bigger more VHS? No? What else? That's cool. We should really watch all of Blake 7. It's a great show. Top-notch British Sci-Fi. Huh? What? No, that should be there. Well, it's not so much that we hide them. We're just not required to put them on, like, every single side of the tape or the case. We just put them on the back. They're on the back with the description and all the other specs. So they're still there. They just don't have to be displayed on every side. I think part of that is a result of the so-called video nasties scare in the 80s, when originally in the UK VHS tapes did not require ratings. They were unrated. So there was a lot of horror movies that came out and such that were not exactly appropriate for children. So there was all this kerfuffle, and then eventually it resulted in the creation of the BBFC, the British Broadcasting Film Commission or something. Anyway, it's their censorship board. It's like the MPAA here in North America, Motion Picture Association. I don't know what the two A's are for, but anyway, so that all happened, and because there was such a big stink about the horror movies, they were like, you have to have the ratings clearly visible from all angles. Like, they just went really overboard with it, honestly. And that's why you have ratings stickers plastered all over every single side of a physical media release in the UK now, is because of all that video nasties bullshit scare. You want to see a really good movie about it that has a couple of really good documentaries about the whole video nasty thing? Check out Censor. I think it's available from Vinegar Syndrome. I watched it twice last Halloween. I thought it was just brilliant. I think it's from them. Let me just double check here. Ooh, Let's Scare Jessica to Death. That's what I really want to get. I've heard that's a terrific movie. Where are we going here? Is there somewhere I can just search? Why is there not just a search box? There usually is. Hold on. Shop. No. Yeah. Horror. Can I search from here? Is this the search? Oh, here it is. Okay. Yeah, Censor. There it is. Yeah, Vinegar Syndrome. And it's on sale right now. Limited edition slipcase is sold out, sadly. I did not get it. Which is pretty cool. So it had the slipcase. It also had a slip cover. I missed all of that. Beastman, you're probably going to die. And it makes fun of video nasties as well. There's some very sly humor in it. But look at all the fucking extras. It's great. So My Nasty Memories, a featurette on Video Nasties. Ban the Sadist Videos, a 2-part feature-length documentary about video nasties. Yeah, so this gives you like the real history behind it, behind what is being fictionalized in the movie. The movie itself is also just really fucking good. It's from 2021. So yeah, check out Censor, Vinegar Syndrome Pictures. You will learn everything you ever wanted to know about the video nasties and have a really entertaining, sort of psychological horror film. I'll just read the description here. Yes, Enid Baines, a film screener at the BBFC, has earned an unsavory reputation for being the organization's strictest censor of violent films. Unexpectedly, Enid is contacted by Frederick North, a notorious director of exceptionally brutal, low-budget horror movies, who has requested that she personally review his work for classification. While viewing one of North's films, Enid is struck by its narrative similarities to the disappearance of her own sister years earlier. But when she finds another of North's films, which stars a woman who bears a striking resemblance to her sister, Enid's life begins spiraling out of control, sending her on a mysterious and terrifying journey into the dark and violent recesses of her past. British film, too, by the way, appropriately enough, being about British censorship. The acclaimed feature film directing debut of Prano Bailey Bond. Censor is a scathing indictment of Britain's notorious video nasty era, imagined as a horror film that's every bit as brutal and twisted as the nasties themselves. Exquisitely photographed on 35mm by Annika Summerson and featuring an electrifying score by Emily Levianez Farouche, pardon me. Vinegar Syndrome Pictures proudly presents Censor in its Blu-ray debut with extensive bonus features, including Bailey Bond's earlier short film, Nasty. There you go. You can't go wrong with Vinegar Syndrome. They do great work. I wish I could afford to buy more of their stuff, honestly. I just want to get everything. But, yeah, it's a great movie. Very highly recommended. It's very good. I mean, if people can't tell Evil Dead isn't suitable for all, then that's their fault. Well, that was on the list. That was one of the video nasties. Vinegar Syndrome actually has committed to trying to put out as many of the video nasties as possible. Was it Vinegar Syndrome or was it Severin? Because I know Severin has quite a few of them. But I don't know. They've also got all their partner labels, like American Genre Film Archive is incredible. Art label, Big World Pictures. Bleeding Skull does great horror movies. Brainstorm, Canadian International, that's where I got, we both got the Dog Who Stopped the War. Cartoona, Cinephobia, Circle Collective, Dark Star, Decalogue. Some of these are pretty small. They only have like a handful of titles. But, Umbrella. They carry Umbrella's titles here as well. Look at that. Oh, yeah. A whole bunch. Ooh, Sky Pirates. That's pretty cool. Inn of the Damned. Ooh. Time Striker. I love it. Sons of Steel. Shame. Spirits of the Air, Gremlins of the Clouds. Interesting. Nightmares. Undead. I mean, some of the just the covers alone are gorgeous. What was this one? Is this the one I was thinking of? No, this is a different one. $1980. Yeah, no, there's a bunch of movies called Nightmare or Nightmares or, whatever, but that's right, Daryl as well. And The Dog Who Stopped the War. Did you watch The Dog Who Stopped the War yet? Can't remember if you'd seen that one yet. I know you watched Daryl as soon as it came in. I actually still have to watch it. All right, so let me see. Which ones do we need here? Let's let's get in here. We're gonna grab all the Blake 7 stuff. The VHS ones anyway. Not watched it yet. Okay. Well, I hope you enjoy it when you do. As you know, it is a long-time favorite of mine. What is... I actually did the titles exactly the same way as I did back then. It's almost like it's me or something. No, wait a minute. Fuck's sake. Which ones? There's two that are the same, apparently. Used to. 4 and 26. Yeah, hold on. They are identical. Yeah, just do that and copy them over and then it's done. Okay. Yeah, we got some pretty big ones thanks to those Etsy posts. Look at that. That's tiny. That's big. And they'll look better when they're in the video too, because it'll... Oh, actually, no, I guess we're... Yeah, we don't see the edges here. That's so tiny. Looks pretty good. All right, so we just need number 1, which we got. That is a better one. That's pristine, actually. I wish we could find the rest of them in that quality. Wait a minute. Okay. I mean, I could just show the fucking UK ones and then drop in the other ones to have a... Although these are pretty nice scans of the covers, honestly. Yeah, there we go. They're just small. See, in the UK, they came out in clamshells, whereas here they came out in just regular slip cases. Like slip boxes. Do I watch the English dub or the original French? Well, I would recommend both, honestly. I mean, I would suggest the original French for your first time through. And then English dub on a reviewing. When I was growing up, I mainly saw the English dub, simply because that's what they showed on TV. So I think... when I when I got the Blu-ray, that was the first time I'd actually seen it in the original French. There's something to be said for watching movies in their native language. There's just a more sort of immediacy to the performances, I find, where they're, I guess because they're there on set reacting to the thing, whatever it is. And, you know, oh, that's a good one. Did we get that one? I think we got that one. Let me see. Mission to Destiny and The Duel. Oh, actually, we have a smaller version of that. So let's go here. I thought we didn't have that one. We have like a crappy version. Well, let's I pretty much always watch in the original language, though the dubbed Italian films complicate matters. Well, yeah, because of the dubbed Italian films, there isn't technically one that's correct, because they're both kind of correct. Yeah, the Italian actors would speak Italian, the English actors would speak English, and then they would just dub for one country or the other based on where it was being sent. So some of the lines are the native speaker, speaking of the actor, and others will be dubbed, depending which language it is. So you just kind of, you get a little, but basically half and half. I mean, I guess ideally, the if you wanted everybody speaking in their native language, you would need some kind of hybrid cut. But I mean, that's not how it's meant to be seen, right? It's meant to be seen in one or the other. But yeah, they're a strange animal for sure, and definitely are more of an exception, I think. So this is volume 4. Okay, I don't know how we missed that one before. We were on Etsy. Okay, get rid of that. Oh yeah, I mean, look at this. It's night and day difference. Look at the size of it. It's huge. All right. So we got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can do the UK version number 1. We got a nice high quality version of that. And then we need 8, 9, 10. Could use a bigger one of 26 as well. All right. Oh, got some Doctor Who VHS. Yeah, I mean a lot of VHS here. Such a random selection of stuff. Anyway, not up to standard. You're a mess. Nuts. That's good. Okay, so what did we need? Got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Need 8, 9, 10. So let's go VHS 8. Is Shadow and Weapon. We have a big one somewhere. Want to upgrade the whole goddamn set. But I don't know that that's going to happen.
VHS set. I think I talked about that in volume VH, 26 volume VH, in a 26 volume. VHS set. 26 volume VHS set. I think I talked about that in the closer look, actually.
Okay. Five seconds, 46 frames. So that's 346 frames. So 346 divided by 26. So about 13 frames per VHS tape. Okay. And what we're going to do is we're just going to fudge it and basically just do... Okay, hold on. I just have to see where we're placing this here. Is that it? There? We're putting it there? No. There. Yes. Okay. So we'll put them there. Okay. So first things first. Options. Preferences. Editing. No. Okay, so go out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That should be good. Okay, so we're putting it there. Okay, so that's 1. We'll do 2 through 7. Eight, 9, 10. Laughing. Through 26.
Actually. Yeah, and to add insult to injury, yeah, and to add insult to injury, some of the episodes were
volume.
26 volume VHS set. I think I talked about that in the closer look, actually. Yeah, and to add insult to injury, put out all 52 episodes in a 26 volume VHS set. I think I talked about that in the closer look, actually. Yeah, and to add insult to put out all 52 episodes in a 26 volume VHS set. I think I talked about that in the closer look, actually. Yeah, and to add...
Looks pretty good. Is there a sound effect we can put in there or something? Six seconds. You like these? Some pretty good ones in here. I like the heavy switches. Oh, here we go. Some of them are broken. I can think of many uses for these sound effects. Too many uses. I think I was just gonna go with this siren here. Yeah, we're just gonna go with that one, I think. We'll make it quieter, obviously.
Hi, it's home video.
Yeah, it's literally just saying this.
26 volume VHS set. I think I talked about that in the closer look, actually. Yeah, and to add insult closer look, actually. Yeah, and to add insult to injury. episodes in a 26 volume VHS set. I think I talked about that in the closer look, actually. Yeah, and to add insult to injury...
That works pretty well. That works pretty well. I'll take a little bit of the bite off of it as well.
A 26 volume VHS set. I think I talked about that in the closer look, actually. Yeah, and to add insult to injury...
I almost wonder, should I even have it fade out, or should I just have it, everything's the same length and just done?
Yeah, and... Yeah, and to add insult to injury, some of the episodes...
No. Oops. Alright, we'll just leave it.
Yeah, and to add insult...
That's fine. Okay. And greetings, Solid Snake, over on the YouTubes.
Yeah, and to add insult to injury, some of the episodes were censored.
That looks good. That should be a second. Yes. Change this back to 5. There we go. Why? Why did it do that? Oh, hold on. There. Okay. Now. There we go. Oh, wait a minute. I made it 5 minutes instead of 5 seconds. No, hold on. I did not want an outline. Why is this so small? No idea. But what we wanted here was the shadow. Okay, good.
Studio footage, which is all shot on video, retains that video look and at the correct frame rate. So 26 volume VHS set. I think I talked about that in the closer look, actually. Yeah, and to add insult to injury, some of the episodes were censored. At least the first one was. I don't know if very many others were, but just annoying that there were any cuts at all. Like, why? It's home video.
So annoying. Okay, so that part's done. I always find ways to take far longer to do these than is really necessary. I remember one of my closer looks was, I think it was RoboCop. I fucked up the focus in that, so I refilmed it, but using the audio of the original thing, so I was just kind of miming my hand gestures to go with it. Literally nobody ever noticed. Nobody noticed. I got away with it. It was the perfect crime. But maybe I could do something similar for that segment in... the thing. See, the problem is the lighting isn't going to match or anything. I don't know. All I know for certain is I need to smoke, so I'll be back. Enjoy some clips. I'm sure they will be immensely entertaining. We only do good clips here. We get rid of the lame ones. This is the creme de la creme de la clips. Oh, yeah. Enjoy. Here we go. Oh, fuck's sake. Fuck you and your goddamn spirits. god.
Jerry, stop. Stop. It's enough. It's enough. You're doing that all day. Stop, okay? Please. I'm begging you.
As soon as I turn my back.
I can still hear you.
Oh shit! What happened? Where's my car? Did I blow myself up? Where'd my car go? Where is it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on, give me the... There. The clip. A tick of health here. Fuck! I missed it. There we go. Okay. Holy shit, man, we got him! With my little sliver of health. Oh, man. I went all Rocky Balboa on his ass. I remember there was a game that did have an option like that. You could have like extra blood and then you could have extra meat chunks when they'd explode. So naturally I just cranked everything up. You can just imagine how spectacular it was when any enemy died. Just an explosion of blood and meat chunks. Like an atomic blast of meat. I prefer physical books because I don't like having shelf space. He hit both of us. Shit. Goddamn bat.
Trying to hit this guy. Yep. Yep.
Punch the shit out of him. Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
What?
Yeah, those are the people. You're not getting away. You're not getting away.
Go to jail.
You got this.
The other one does the chain, by the way. Nice. Nice. One more. Nice! Fuck yeah, dude! You took out that whole squad! You took out that whole squad by yourself.
God, but I didn't notice that, but I heard them. Okay, that's creepy. Why did you put? Okay. I'll help you. Strange. Oh!
Uh-huh. That went well. Maybe we'll blow up the room when we're not in it. Maybe that would work better. That, I may have some few questions about that. So cows drinking milk. Like drinking their own milk? Well, I mean, there's no rule saying you can't, I guess, but it just seems like it would be a little odd to me. Just making sure that went to him.
I owe you. I owe you.
Oh my god! Okay, those have never taken that much punishment before. Holy shit, man. I owe ya. What is it? Ed 209 manning the controls. There you go. Finally killed him. Oh my god. Okay.
Who's that mountain man?
Mountain man donated $5. I bet you can squeal like a pig. Wee ee ee. Wee ee ee. Wee ee ee.
That's some excellent piggy squealing, Brian. Excellent. I think I know who Mountain Man is. The Hulk lighting. Yeah, it's just kind of. I guess it is. Purple and green, isn't it? So you got green skin, purple pants. There you go. Hulk lights. Ah! Yeah, just give him a bunch of that cuboid shit. Paper airplanes and things. Just a random box. And then more stupid paper airplanes and cuboid things. And like a ghostly, fucking terrifying woman in white. What the fuck? What? That's where right where we ran one at a time. Terrifying. I wonder what I was singing. I guess we'll never know. Alright. Now that we're past this annoying part that took from a million years, let's carry on.
Of a show that was on television. Why are you censoring it? Anyway, it's been a long wait for Blake 7 to appear on our shores again. So, thankfully, region coding doesn't really mean much to me, especially now with the new setup and everything. I can just rip Blu-rays and DVDs if I need to. Plus, I have a region-free player and all that fun stuff. So, it was a no-brainer to pick up the DVD set. And then, of course, no sooner do I pick up the DVD set than it was announced for Blu-ray. Well, to be fair, a few years later, but still... I still haven't watched everything on the DVD set, and there's already a Blu-ray collection coming out. Now, the nice thing about the Blu-ray collection is it is getting the deluxe treatment, much like Doctor Who has been with their classic releases. So, needless to say, I picked up the Blu-ray set of Blake 7, and specifically the UK release, just because I've become a bit of a purist in recent years in terms of getting things in their native format rather than converted to NTSC 30 frames per second all the time. And much like the Doctor Who sets, this is encoded in 1080i, which means that the studio footage, which is all shot on video, retains that video look, and at the correct frame rate. So it would have been 25 interlaced frames originally on British television. This is, again, 25 interlaced frames, which, if you watch it through a compatible player, will actually play back at 50 progressive frames, preserving that video look and giving you a slightly sharper picture. This also has, they kind of did the Star Trek treatment. You know, remember when they did the Blu-rays of Star Trek, the original series, and they had the option to watch it with the remastered original effects or the new CG effects that they did, which were honestly quite respectful of the original effects, just updating them to a little bit more modern spec and getting them to match a little better with the live action footage. Well, they've essentially done the same thing with Blake 7. Now, I know from what I've seen, fans are a little bit split on how good or not good the CG effects are, but I think they're really good.
Yeah, they're really good. No, where did I put it? Disc 2? Why is this? Oh, this is the... I know what that is. Okay.
Information.
Yeah, I mean, the new effects look great, I think, so... Looks really good. well, I thought there might be a little comparison there, but there was not. It's cool they have all this model footage. Spaceship. That's pretty cool. Beauty shots of the Liberator. Very nice. This is the original effect. Can't play it with the music, obviously. Okay. And if you see a little bit of it here. See, that's different. That's more 3D. Yeah, looks really cool. I'm not gonna put clicks
Personally, and I think they did a really good job of, staying respectful of the original while also updating them to, make them a little less janky, shall we say. Although, if you like the old school effects, much like the Star Trek set, they include them here as well. So let's just shove the old DVD set over, and we'll take a slightly closer look. Not a full-blown closer look. I think I'm going to wait for all 4 series to come out before I do like a big closer look video for you. But in the meantime, we'll take a little look at the artwork on the cover there. I have insert shots. Big closer look video for you. But in the meantime, we'll take a little look at the artwork on the cover there. I have, so here we have, whoops, so here we have a lovely look at the cast. So here we have a So here we have a lovely look at the cast, beautiful painted renditions of them, and we got the Liberator there, and all kinds of cool stuff. And then, if we just flip it around, beautiful painted renditions of them, and we got the Liberator there, and all kinds of cool stuff. And then if we just flip it around, we can take a look at what's on the back. The back. Back. Back, 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 back.
Back. Back, I say. Back.
Back. And what the contents are. And then, if we just flip it around, we can take a peek at the contents.
Okay, hold on.
And then, if we just flip it around, we can take a peek at the contents. At the contents. Again, we'll cut away to the insert shot, and I'll just read the back.
Why am I describing this? We know that's how it works.
So, updated special effects. And then, all kinds of cool stuff. And then, if we just flip it around, we can take a peek at the contents. So, updated special effects on all 13 episodes. Now, what they don't mention there is that they also have the original effects. So don't worry, they have both. It's just like the Star Trek sets. An archival documentary, the previously unreleased Making of Blake 7, featuring extensive interviews with the cast and crew. That is really cool. Hold on. That is really cast and crew. With the cast and crew. Now that is really cool that they included that, because I remember when that documentary came out, it was originally produced with the intent of putting it on the original DVD releases back in the early 2000s, but for whatever reason it wasn't included. So I remember the guy who made those documentaries just released them to the public for people to enjoy. And I don't even remember where I saw them, but I found them online somewhere, and they were directly from the guy who made them. And he says, yeah, I made all these documentaries for the BBC Blake 7 sets, and they never used them. Well, now, finally, literally 20 years later... Cat is going right by my feet. 7 sets, and they never used them. So now, that is really all these documentaries for the BBC Blake 7 sets, and they never used them. So now, finally, literally 20 years sets, and they never used them. So now, finally,
Damn ill-timed lip licking.
Sets, and they never used them. So now, finally, literally sets, and they never used them. So now, finally, literally 20 years later, these have been unearthed from the archives and are being included on the Blu-ray sets. So he did 4 documentaries, as far as I know, 1 for each series. And, well, we're being able to... Holy fuck. So he did 4 documentaries, as far 1 for each series, and the Blu-ray sets. So he did 4 documentaries, as far as I know, 1 for each series.
At least did 3.
So he did 4 documentaries. So he did 4 documentaries as far as the Blu-ray sets. So he did 4 documentaries as far as I know. 1 the Blu-ray sets. So he did 4 documentaries as far as I know. 1 for the Blu-ray sets. So he did 4 documentaries as far as I know, 1 for each series, and at long last, the world can see them, which is pretty cool, because as I recall, it's been a long time since I watched them, but as I recall, they were pretty nice documentaries, very thorough, and featuring tons of interviews with cast and crew, many of whom, sadly, are no longer with us. So it's great to be able to have that finally available in some kind of official form. So, carrying on. Fucking cats. So, carrying on, we have... Fucking cats. So, carrying So carrying on, we have In Conversation, a Matthew Sweet interview kind of official form. So carrying on, we have In Conversation, a Matthew Sweet kind of official form. So carrying on, we have In Conversation, a Matthew Sweet interview with actor Sally Knivet, who is, of course, who the fuck was she? Here's Sally Knivet, who
Knivet. Sure, I'm not pronouncing that correctly.
What's her name? Oh my god, I blanked on the character name. So, carrying on, we have...
Okay.
So, carrying on, we have In Conversation. Now, this, I mean, they do these for Doctor Who as well. Matthew Sweet doing in-depth interviews with cast and crew. So in this case, he has a big interview with Sally Knivet, who of course played Jenna. Then we have a Stephen Grief tribute, a look at the life and career of the first incarnation of Travis. Archive treats, got BBC continuity, TV coverage, and music from the Blake 7 vinyl record. HD photo galleries with previously unseen images. A whole bunch of stuff from the DVDs, so featurettes, audio commentaries, and more. And a PDF written archive with production paperwork, scripts, studio floor plans, and much more available for the first time. So, needless to say, a pretty nicely loaded set. And this is only Series 1. There's 3 more to come. So, yeah, they're literally doing the deluxe treatment that they've been doing for Doctor Who.
Oh, yeah,
but the
first
nice
Travis
thing
is great.
If you're in North America,
Stephen
importing
Grief,
the PAL
so
version
good.
isn't really an option for you for technical reasons or other reasons. It's being released pretty quick after reasons or other reasons.
Whoa, where am I going? And I see your 2 Jason titles arrived. That's excellent.
Reasons. The turnaround time is pretty reasons. The turnaround time is pretty reasons. The turnaround time is pretty quick for the North American releases. Unlike the Doctor Who sets, as most of us will know, they come out months later.
The
they
eye
used to
patch
be pretty
changing.
fast.
Yeah, like the original eye patch created the impression that it was something that was surgically grafted to his face and likely quite painful. Like, you know, it seemed a little janky, a little bit battlefield surgery, you know, whereas the second eye patch looked more just, you know, more kind of space piratey, I guess. But, yeah, and there was just something about his character that was, like his characterization of Travis, that I just thought was a lot better than the other guy. The other guy was all right, but just didn't quite capture the same essence, I felt.
To be pretty fast, but then they slowed him down for some reason, and they've been slow ever since. But Blake 7, I think the North American release of this came out about two or 3 months, if that, after the UK release. So, yeah, you're covered either way. And it's the exact same contents on both. As far as I know, nothing is missing. So, it's very similar to the standard cases of the Doctor Who. Release of this came out about two or 3 months, if that, after the UK release. So,
Hold on a second.
actually, isn't it? Yeah. Here. Contents of all the discs.
Oh,
Stuff
here.
like
Yeah. Okay. So I just need to cover up my screen for a second here. Okay. Okay, we seem to be good here. So I just wanted to check the release dates on them. So the UK came out November 11th, 2024. December 10th, literally a month later. Oh, yeah. Oh, this fucking, yeah, again. Hold on. Here, what we can do is just this. There. Oh. Yeah, we don't need that. That's fine. So now we should be okay. There we go. Because it'll be facing away from me, but that's all right. At least get the nice 3D view, you know. Oh, yeah, that's not going to work. That kind of works. No. Shit. Sure. So you get in just the right spot so the mouse pointer changes.
After the UK release. So, yeah, you're covered.
Not liking where that's positioned, so we're going to change that. I think part of it is just because the edges are a lot closer to the thing, so. Unless we put it over here. Yeah, let's put it over here, and then it just kind of lines up a little better, you know.
After the UK release. So, yeah, you're covered either way. And it's the exact same contents on both. As far as I know, nothing is missing. So, it's very similar to the standard case.
Let's give it a few more seconds. Just let it breathe, as they say.
3 months, if that, after the UK release. So, yeah, you're covered either way. And it's the exact same contents on both. As far as I know, nothing is missing. So, it's very similar to the standard cases of the Doctor Who set, where we have a slip box like that. We have a booklet with all kinds of beautiful full-color photos, and we got contents of all the discs, stuff like that, and yeah, just beautiful. And then, of course, the case itself, oversized keep case, lovely artwork. I think it's a wraparound cover, actually, isn't it? Yeah. Here, get a little zoom in on that.
There's this VHS covers download link in description. Fantastic. That's it. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, okay. Oh, is this... Oh my god, is this all of them? Holy shit. Super high-res versions of all 26 volumes. Look at Well, guess we're grabbing those. Holy shit, these are massive. Okay, we have to adjust because this is vastly superior. Okay. Let's bring all of these in. Open. God damn. Incredible covers. Oh, beautiful. 2113 by 3696. So these in 4K will look incredible. Incredible. Oh, God. And our previous ones are 350 by 580. Yeah. Oh, actually, hold on. No, let's do... PNG. Wow, it'll be even bigger than the one that we already had, the big one that we already had. Crazy. Beautiful. So much better than just the jankification we've had to deal with, you know? Like, wow, what a difference. I found a lot of stuff on archive.org like that, where they just have super high-res scans of covers. Like, I found the Force 5 VHSs on there, which was crazy. Just given how obscure they are, you know? All this for things that are going to be on screen for precisely 13 frames. VHS are numbered. Yes. Yeah, it made it very nice. You know, very collectible that way. Love these painted covers too. Like, they're a little, you know, dark and serious. But yeah, it would look quite impressive on the shelf, I'm sure. Do 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 do. Much cleaner. It was just 2, yeah. Stephen Grief actually passed away quite young. That wasn't the reason he left the show, though. He died later, but... I can't remember why he originally left the show. It might have been a scheduling issue or something. Who knows? Or maybe he wanted more scenes. I don't know. I don't remember. Yeah, I mean, finding high-quality scans like this, obviously, I'm going to swap out the ones we have, because this is so much better. Jan Levinson Gould. Uh-huh. Elliot Gould, the ultimate stud muffin of the 70s. How's it going, Ryan? I'm cropping some VHS covers for use in a video. Each of these covers will appear for precisely 13 frames. Yes, there's 26 of them that I'm cropping and editing individually. We already did this, but then in my travels, I accidentally found like super high-res scans of all 26 volumes. So here we go. We'll just replace the shitty low-res postage stamp ones that I thought I had to tolerate. So yeah, there we go. Well, these are really nice scans. 13. Hey, Razor Wire Reviews here. I saw you both get up at the same time. How's the mowing going? Just saw that fucking T Lung is in that Hammer film Shatter. Oh, you were checking out Shatter? Yeah, I ordered that. I have that on its way. I think it's going to be coming with the first Quatermass movie because I ordered everything together to get the free shipping. So, but that's like next month, so not long to wait there. Nope, missed that a little bit. There we go. Hey, dude, does Razor Wire Reviews, do you know who the trumpet guy was? Oh, my God. You can just fuck right off with that. You just fuck right off with your trumpet guy malarkey. Too pricey for me, but very cool. Really? I didn't think it was that expensive, comparatively speaking. Wasn't it only like 30 pounds or something? Maybe it was more. But yeah, anyway, those are quite nice. Hammer's doing some outstanding work with their boutique label stuff. I just wish they'd slow down a little bit because it's getting a little hard to keep up. I just got caught up, and then they announced Quatermass 2 as well. I'm assuming they're just doing the whole trilogy at this point and calling it a day. But big deluxe box set for both of them. Oh, wait a minute. No. What is this? 11. 11! But, yeah. Maybe I can look it up. Maybe you can. Did you see the trumpet guy when it originally aired? I did. I was there. I have the evidence on tape that I saw it. I saw the trumpet guy live when it originally aired in the 90s. Originally. Where are we going here? $10? Yes. Almost there. We're getting down to the single digits now. Huzzah. Look at how high res. Just give you some idea. This cropped picture of the front cover, 2151 by 3686. Like, the resolution is ridiculous. And I'm all for it. I'm so happy when I find high resolution of that level. It's just so ridiculously more than I need, but I know it'll look great in the 4K. So there's 26 volumes, and each one will be on screen for precisely 13 frames. So less than 1/4 of a second. Yes. Less Nessman. Hey, Frosty Tools, you got a shout out, or Ryan got a shout out from Frosty Tools. Says, so you'll like this, actually. The tone of these shoutouts is meant to be like a film noir, hard-boiled detective type character. So Ryan Chataway just made a spooky good investment with a Twitch sub. Now they're officially part of the Zaranizarak horror crew. Getting all the ad-free... oh, never mind. This is the subscription. Getting all the ad-free, badge-laden, emote-rich goodness. Welcome to the club, where the only thing scarier than the editing is how much we love it. Yeah, it does like a little analysis of your latest streams and gives you a blurb based on that. So if we do the shout-out... there's a new bot I just introduced. Ryan Chataway. So there we go. The case of Ryan Chataway is a puzzler, see? No self-description. No, another empty profile. It doesn't know what to do with empty profiles. No self-description, no tags, no recent broadcasts. It's like a ghost walked into my office and vanished into thin air. What secrets lie behind this digital shroud? Are they laying low, or is something more sinister afoot? One thing's for sure. This streamer's an enigma wrapped in a riddle, and I'm just the hard-boiled detective to crack the case. There you go. What about Luke Razorwire Ryan Luke? Hold on. Is that correct? No. Is it Luke Razorwire Ryan? There it is. Okay. Luke Razorwire Ryan. Okay. So let's do one for Luke. Yeah, here we go. So for Luke, says, razor wire reviews, huh? Sounds like a real tough cookie. Last seen in the digital underbelly of The Last of Us, but who knows what shadows they lurk in now. Star Wars Battlefront? That's a galaxy far, far away from their usual beat. Are they a rebel fighting the good fight, or just another pawn in the Empire's game? The streets are whispering, but this gumshoe's not biting. Yet. So basically, the gumshoe character just suspects everybody. Everybody's up to something, and he's determined to find out what it is. So put stuff on your profiles, guys. Give them more to work with. Yes, the fucking lore behind that split-second clip. If only you knew back then. Oh, I know. I know. I would have... What the hell was that? Ugh, I'm gonna vacuum. There's so many little crumbs and shit under my feet. Alright. Yes. Good. Excellent. So that was number 9. Number 9. Alright. This will be number 8. I look forward to watching all of Blake 7 with you guys. It's a really good show. It's a really good show. It's basically like, what if Star Wars had no money? That's a pretty cool thing. What is everything that I do? Yes, I agree. Everything that I do is a cool thing. Dun, 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 Oh, we never get to the end of that. Holy shit. Dun 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 dun. Yeah. Anyway. Only 2 episodes of tape. Well, yeah, that was like pretty standard. Most tapes ran 2 hours ish. So they tended to keep everything under 2 hours. So 2 episodes of Blake 7 would be like 100 minutes. That's perfect. Perfect. So, like, if it was, say, a half-hour cartoon series, they'd probably put 5 episodes on. So it would be 110 minutes, roughly. So, yeah. Whoops. No. This is volume 6. Bounty, deliverance. Yeah, okay. Praise the AI overlords. Did some profile editing. Yeah, you wanted me to do another shout out? I think you might be able to shout yourself out because you are a mod. Mods have that power. Why don't you try it? Try it now. It's !SO and then your username. Try it. Do it now! There you go. I feel like you'd be able to do a good reading of these. I always remember your performance as Harry Kane, the Hurricane. That was great. Very film noir. You could tell. You could just tell that you love the genre or style, and you know, we're just having a blast playing that character. Loved it. Harry Kane. They call me the Hurricane. That was great. So what was this? The dame walked into my office. Oh, you sassy bitch, Ryan. Trumpet case in one hand. Oh, my God. Paintbrush in the other. She said she used to be a hotshot French horn player, but now it's all movies. What's her angle? Is she a vlogger turned art criminal? A bass guitar playing femme fatale? I'm not sure. But something's fishy. Maybe it's the paint thinner. Or maybe it's just the shadows in this town. Either way, I'm on the case. My profile thinks I'm a woman. Yes, that happened to JL earlier too, and he was like, "Well, thanks for that." Like, hey, I didn't mean it. I don't have any control over it. It's just it does what it wants. And I mean, I guess if it's vague on the profile, it just kind of takes its best guess, which is invariably wrong. So yeah, so I edited a good chunk of a closer look and discovered that the actual closer look portion of it was all out of focus. Kind of defeats the purpose, doesn't it? And then edited another closer look, and about a 3-minute stretch in the middle of it was all out of focus. So, yeah, I'm going to have to figure out a solution there. And be more careful about watching the focus when I'm filming. I wonder what the AI thinks of Scully. Well, we did one earlier. With Scully. All right, here we go. Last two. Oh, God, here we go again. The dame, you're still a dame. The dame walked into my office, a real puzzle wrapped in celluloid. Celluloid? Celluloid. I like how it found the lull in the middle of celluloid. She claimed to be a YouTube vlogger, but all I found were crickets. No recent broadcasts. No last known titles. Just a blank slate. Was she a fading star or a master of disguise? Elliot Gould fan, huh? God. Maybe that's a clue. Or maybe it's just smoke and mirrors. One thing's for sure, this case ain't over yet. Which what? Who? I know it would involve stringing an HDMI cable along the floor, which could use your TV as a monitor. Possibly. I mean, I do have some lengthy HDMI cables. Let me just see what connectors are on it. Let me see here. Ah, right here. HDMI. It's like a mini HDMI. That I don't know if I have. And then there's a USB-C. So USB-C and a mini HDMI connector. That's for the card. That's battery. And it looks like that's it. That's really all I have. Oh. What's this button do? There's a button on the front. Oh, what's this? Oh, what's that? Some kind of weird connector. I don't know what would plug into that. But anyway, yeah. The buttons have a nice tactile feel to them on this. Like tactile buttons. Cheers. I mean, cheese. Anyway, I'm going to put this back. So, yeah. Looks like that's a possibility, except I don't have a cord that would be compatible. Oh, great. So I'd have to go and buy yet more cables. You're a dame. You're a troublemaker. That's what you are. A dame that spells D-A-M-E spells trouble. Alright, we got one left here. Let's finish this and then swap them out in the thingy and just get on with our lives here. This was supposed to be simple. It has become complicated. Save as. PNG. Yeah, there we go. So this one is 711 by 1216. The new one is 2118 by 3681. I think we can safely swap that out. And there we go. Excellent. So now, go in here, and let's see the difference in resolution. Goddamn. Whoa, where the hell is volume 2? Hold on. Did I not save volume 2? No, I didn't save it. Hold on. What a difference. Holy shit. Also just generally cleaner. And I see there's been some touching up of the contrast. Looks really nice. Actually better color too. If you look at that. Oh yeah, better color, sharper resolution. Like this is the old one. And then boom, look how much more detail comes out. Like that's crazy. Like in this dinosaur creature or whatever too. Like look at that, you can actually see the individual like the actual printing patterns. That's crazy. Like the level of detail in these scans is incredible. I'm actually really impressed. So then this one. Oh. Like you can actually see the stars and stuff. Boom. So much nicer. God damn. Well done, person on archive.org. Alright, so what we're going to do is sort by type. We're going to get rid of this because it's done. And we're going to get rid of all of the JPEGs because we don't need them anymore. So there we go. Alright, so now oh my god, ignore all of them. Just ignore all of them. Fuck's sake. Yeah, I wasn't about to go through that. Is it this? Yeah, here it is. Okay, so put a marker there. And then, okay. A little shortcut this. Okay. Okay. So. Now, let's take all of these out. Oh. They're all dark because it couldn't find them, I guess, eh? Cool. I'll get rid of that. Okay. Good, good. Now, if we go out and go back in, we should be good. Okay, excellent. So now, let's see how that looks. Keep an eye over here. If you blink, you might miss it.
When they put out all 52 episodes in a 26-volume VHS set. I think I talked about that in the closer look, actually. Yeah, and to add insult...
Yeah, baby. Okay, but what we're going to do is something slightly different here. We're actually going to put them on another video track. Because I want to make them just a little bit bigger. Since we got this beautiful resolution, we might as well showcase a little bit of it, you know. There we go. And I love that they are sufficiently high resolution that they will stand up at any level of zoom in 4K.
Out all 52 episodes in a 26-volume VHS set. I think I talked about that in the closer look, actually. Yeah, and to add insult to injury, some of the episodes were censored. At least the first one was. I don't know.
And there we go. Wasn't that worth the hours and hours of work that we put into it? I think it's generally best practice to buy an adapter and tape it to the body. Why? I don't want to tape anything to my camera. What are you talking about? More often a rig, but the body should work to avoid damaging the connector. Those mini HDMI connectors are notorious for dying. Well, this is also operating under the assumption that I'm even going to use the damn thing. So, you know, I probably won't. Because, I mean, that camera has very precise focusing features. The only reason that this didn't have good focus is because I wasn't paying attention. That was my fault. It was not the camera's fault. So, one of the things it can do is it has 2 levels of digital zoom, like extreme zoom, which you can use to zoom in, like super zoom in on your subject to get laser sharp focus. And that's what I normally do. I normally do it on a shot-by-shot basis. But for whatever reason, I guess I was trying to get some filming done quickly, didn't pay attention, and, well, we have shitty focus in 2 of the videos. So, yeah. But that's not the issue. It's not that I couldn't see the focus. It's that I wasn't paying attention. So that was entirely my own fault. I am in a hell of my own making. So let's carry on with this.
But Blake 7, I think the North American release of this came out about two or 3 months, if that, after the UK release. So, yeah, you're covered either way. And it's the exact same contents on both. As far as I know, nothing is missing. So it's very similar to the standard cases of the Doctor Who set, where we have a slip box like that. We have a booklet with all kinds of beautiful full-color photos.
All right, I was saying get a little zoom in on that.
Artwork. I think it's a wraparound cover, actually, isn't it? Yeah. Here, get a little zoom in on that.
Okay, hold on. So we found the found that, but we were actually looking for the Blu-ray cover. If we could find an insert, a scan of the insert. I have a scanner. It's not hooked up. Otherwise, I would just scan it my own damn self. But, oh, there's the book. Oh, it's Lee Binding. Excellent. Okay. What's wrong with the Blake's? What's wrong with the escape room? I thought it was a fun feature. Oh, it's Ian Levine. Of course. Of course he's going to complain. Just 2 years ago. All of these people are wrong. Okay. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything, so... I guess we'll just do a little zoom. I mean, we're gonna get everything better in the eventual closer look anyway. So
There we go. Get a little zoom in on that. There we go. Get a little zoom in on that. Get a little zoom in on that. There we go. We'll do it more properly when we do the closer look. And then the discs themselves just got the Blake 7 logo on them. Quite snazzy. And there we go. And I gotta say, like, they've really gone out with the quality here. Each disc only has like 2 episodes on it. And there we go.
So very similar to the VHS release, except the last one has 3, I think. Or 2? Yeah, I can't.
Except the last one. The last one has 3 episodes.
Okay, never mind.
So
There you go. Yeah.
very nice. Very nice indeed. So, getting my Blake 7 on, I wanted to really go all out. So, let's put this over here. And there was something else I wanted to get that I had heard about a while back and had been on my radar for some time. Now, some of you may recall a series called The Doctors that was put out by Real Time Pictures. And it's actually a series of DVDs that compile together episodes of Mythmakers, which was an interview Time Pictures. And it's for some time. Now, some of you may recall a series called...
We'll just get like an example of one. Sure, we'll do the obligatory Tom Baker one. God damn it. We'll just see if there's one that already has it in a good position. God damn it. Like, any of them? Ugh, and then we're into that shit. Okay, well, no. Alright. So we'll just do this. And move it over. It is indeed Pac-Man's 45th birthday. That's crazy. Happy birthday, Pac-Man. Legend. Maybe we should watch some of the Hanna-Barbera cartoon to celebrate. It's the first ever cartoon based on a video game. Did you know that?
The Doctors, that was put out by Real Time Pictures, and it's actually a series of DVDs that compile together episodes of Mythmakers. Which was an interview series that was Mythmakers.
Oh, yeah, her. Hey, second Travis. There we go. Ben Aronovich. Wow. We'll do selfie. Okay. Sure.
Series called The Doctors that was put out by Real Time Pictures, and it's actually a series of DVDs that compile together episodes of Mythmakers, which was an interview series that was available exclusively through mail order, direct from Real Time Pictures back in the 80s and 90s. Created by Keith Barnfather and Nicholas Briggs, who many of you may know as the voice of the Daleks in the current Doctor Who series, but also as one of the co-founders and primary writers for Big Finish Productions, who do a lot of audio productions for Doctor Who, also for Blake 7. They've done a whole bunch that with the surviving cast that kind of continue the story or do alternate stories, that sort of thing. Well, in addition to doing tons and tons of Doctor Who interviews, they also did a series of interviews with Blake 7 alumni. This is absolutely invaluable. So what do we have on here? This came out around the 40th anniversary. I think that's when it first popped up on my radar, was around the same time I bought the DVD set. So this has 7 documentaries, appropriately enough. We have in-depth interviews. Now, all of these interviews were done like ages ago, so a lot of them are with people who are no longer with us, and sadly were not able to participate in the extras for the Blake 7 Blu-ray set. I should mention also there's a new feature-length documentary on here featuring featuring, I think it was Jan Chappell and Sally Nivette, basically reminiscing about the show and stuff like that, and it also served as a kind of a behind-the-scenes thing. It's a wonderful, wonderful piece, and I highly recommend watching that. I mean, all the extras on it are great. They got some archival stuff on there as well, such as the actors reading the character profiles for their characters, like the original character profiles when the show was still kind of being developed and such. So it was like how the characters were described to the actors, I guess, or in the show Bible or what have you. And they're just kind of reading them and seeing how close it was to how their characters ended up being on the show, and some of them are quite funny. So, this Real Time Pictures double disc set, absolute must-buy if you're a Blake 7 fan. We've got interviews with Gareth Thomas, who of course played Blake, Jan Chappell, who was Callie, Michael Keating, who was Villa, Jacqueline Pierce, who was Servalan, Stephen Grief, the original Travis, Peter Tuddenham, who was the voices of Zen, Orak, and Slave, and finally Matt Irvine, who was the special effects guy. I actually have a Doctor Who book, The Making of Doctor Who, or Doctor Who Effects or something like that, that was written by Matt Irvine.
There it is. That's the one. Why is there only a shitty picture? See, that looks good. Huh? Here. Is this the... No. Well, hold on. It might have... yeah, paperback option. There we are. And there it is. Same shit. It's just like the same... Well, at least it's a super high resolution picture, I guess. So, yeah, that's pretty good. Alright, we'll grab that one, I guess. There we go. Okay. There, that looks good. Crank up the contrast a little bit. Okay, a lot.
Written by Matt Irvine. Really interesting stuff. So, effects guy. I actually have a Doctor Who book, The Making of Doctor Who, or Doctor Who book, The Making of Doctor Who, or Doctor book, The Making of Doctor Who, or Doctor Who Effects, or something like that. That was written by Matt Irvine. Really interesting stuff. So, anyway, I highly recommend this one. It's written by Matt Irvine. Really interesting stuff. So, anyway, I highly recommend this one. It's all of the interviews are conducted by Nicholas Briggs himself. Church, knock it off. Church, psst, stop it. So yeah, I can't recommend this highly enough. Irvine, who was the book, The Making of Doctor Who, or Doctor. So anyway, I highly recommend this.
Use very many of our insert shots yet.
There we go. We'll do it more properly when we do the closer look. And then the discs themselves just got the Blake 7 logo on them. Quite snazzy. Doctor Who Effects or something like that. That was written by Matt Irvine. Really interesting stuff. So yeah, I can't recommend this. Written by Matt Irvine. Really interesting stuff. So yeah, I can't recommend this highly enough. Really interesting stuff. So yeah, I can't recommend the interesting stuff. So yeah, I can't recommend this highly enough, and that goes for all of the real-time picture stuff, honestly. They're just wonderful, in-depth interviews with everybody who was anybody in the entire history of Doctor Who, and touching on a lot of other British sci-fi as well. And there we go. That is basically it for this update, but certainly not an insignificant one. So... Church, stop. Psst. Like, it serves zero purpose. He gets nothing from licking the thing. Anyway, that is it for this update. Not an insignificant one. Anyway, that is it. Anyway, that is it for... Anyway, that is it.
That's a good spot. Okay.
So yeah, I can't recommend this highly enough, and that goes... And there we go. That is basically it for this update, but certainly not an insignificant one. Update, not an insignificant one. I should mention... So...
God, when Church was in that cone, it was just maddening. He just would not stop licking the goddamn cone.
Is already up for pre-order. Not an insignificant one. Is already up.
Whoops.
Anyway, that is it for this update. Not an insignificant one. I should mention Series 2 is already up. One. I should mention Series 2. One. I should mention Series 2 is already up.
Great. I try to see if I got one that's the right size, and invariably I just end up doing a new one. See, none of them are like in the right position, so fuck it.
Up for pre-order. Up for pre-order. No release date at the time of this recording, but this is the temp art. I don't know if that's the permanent art. I'm assuming it's not, because the other, I mean, the cover for the permanent art. I'm assuming it's not, because the other, I mean, the cover for the first one has more of a, like, you know, collage of characters and spaceships and stuff. Because the other, I mean, the cover for the first one has more of a, like, you know, collage of characters and spaceships. The cover for the first one has more of a, like, you know, collage of I mean, the cover for the first one has more of a, like,
It's also the same art that's on the interior of the Season 1 set, so it's likely just temp art.
This recording, but this is the temp art. I don't know if that's the permanent art. I'm assuming it's not, because the other, I mean, the cover for the first one has more of a, like, you know, collage of characters and spaceships and stuff from it. It's quite a nice cover. Not, because the other, I mean, the cover. Not, because, I mean, the cover for the first one has more of a, like, you know, I mean, the cover for the first one has more of a, like, you know, because, I mean, the cover for the first one has because, I mean, the cover for the first one has more of a, like, because, I mean, the cover for the first one has more of a, like, you know, collage of characters and spaceships and stuff from it. It's quite a nice cover. But the one that's, well, as you just saw, the one that's up for Series 2 is just the Liberator. So, I don't think they're going to go quite that simple. I mean, they did for the, what is it? The interior art. Yeah, the interior art. In fact, I think this is the same picture. Interior art. In fact, I think this is the same picture.
Oh, how did I end up 30 seconds off? I don't know.
Picture. So, yeah, I guess that's it. They don't have the main box yet, but anyway, just nice to see it listed and that it's kind of imminently on its way. So, as I've been starting to do with the Doctor Who releases, myself, I'll probably be continuing to pick up the UK versions because I do like the more accurate presentation of the video footage. That is a big selling point for me personally. So, yeah. But that's me. If you'd rather just get the North American release and spare yourself all the hassle of having to deal with well, I mean, they're region free, but having to deal with the different frame rates and stuff, maybe your player doesn't play PAL frame rate, who knows? Then at least you have the comfort of knowing there's a North American release. But I mean, the big exciting part of that is there's a North American release, which we haven't had in like literally 40 years. So it's great to see Blake 7 finally making its way over to our shores again. And hopefully a lot of you who've never had the chance to see the show before are getting to experience it for the first time in the best quality it's ever been in, too. So great stuff. Can't wait to pick up the other 3 sets. That is it from me to you for now, so hope you enjoyed. Until next time, thanks for watching, and sayonara.
Okay, so obviously we didn't source the insert shots particularly, but we can drop them in a few places. Alright, well that wasn't too bad. Just need to find a few spots to drop our insert shots in.
At least the first one was. I don't know if very many others were, but just annoying that there were any cuts at all. Like, why? It's home video of a show that was on television. Why are you censoring it? Anyway, it's been a long wait for Blake 7 to appear on our shores again. So, thankfully, region coding doesn't really mean much to me, especially now with the new setup and everything. I can just rip Blu-rays and DVDs if I need to. Plus, I have a region-free PAL format and 7 DVD collection. Welcome back. So, as most of you will know, a while back I picked up the Blake 7 DVD collection, and this is the 40th. Blake 7 DVD collection, and this is the 40th anniversary edition. Quite nice. I did a closer look at it. Wonderful collection, really nice extras. Great to have all of the episodes in their original PAL format, and just terrific. And of course, the main reason I bought it was because I got sick and tired of waiting for Blake 7 to get some kind of North American release. Yeah, it's actually not had a release of any kind on any format in North America since the 80s. When they put out all 52 episodes in a 26-volume VHS set. I think I talked about that in the closer look, actually. Yeah, and to add insult to injury, some of the episodes were censored. At least the first one was. I don't know if very many others were, but just annoying that there were any cuts at all. Like, why? It's home video. Blake 7 on. I wanted to really... Now, some of you may recall a stated by Keith Barnfather, driving cast, that this came out around the 40th anniversary. I think that's when it first... All of these interviews were done featuring on there as well, such as for their characters. Like we've got interviews with Gareth Thomas, Peter Tuddenham, something like that. That was really interesting stuff. Doctor Who, and touching on... I should mention series... There we go. That is basically it for... An insignificant one. I should mention Series 2 is already up for... So yeah, I can't recommend this highly enough. In-depth interview with Doctor Who and touching... And there we go. That is basically it for this update, but it for this update, but certainly not an insignificant one. I should... Wonderful, wonderful piece, and I highly, appropriately enough. We have in-depth Travis, Peter Tuddenham, who was the voice of Matt Irvine, who King of Doctor Who, or Doctor Who Effects or something like that, that was written by Matt Irvine. Really interesting stuff. So yeah, I can't recommend this highly enough, and that goes for all of the real-time pictures stuff, honestly. They're just wonderful, in-depth interviews with everybody who was anybody in the entire history of Doctor Who, and touching on a lot of other British sci-fi as well. And there we go. That is basically it for this update, but certainly not an insignificant one. I should mention Series 2 is already up for pre-order. No release date at the time of this recording, but this is the temp art. I don't know if that's the permanent art. I'm assuming it's not, because I mean the cover for the first one has more of a collage of characters and spaceships and stuff from it.
Well, there was a whole bunch of shots here that I didn't even need, but that's okay.
The one that's, well, as you just saw, the one that's up for Series 2 is just the Liberator.
Better than not having enough. Seriously, only 16 minutes long. They're so short, and it just takes so long to edit them. But anyway, that one's done. I think I'll just render that one. I'm going to shoot some additional replacement footage for Web of Fear, and we got to shoot like a whole bunch of shit for the Underwater Menace. But I think we are done for today. We have been going for 10 hours, and I think I'm good. There we go. Well, this shouldn't take too long, because it's not a very long video. Anyway, I guess I'm going to head off. Not sure what we're doing tomorrow. We might do gaming. Gotta try to scare up some donos here. Nobody donates to these editing streams. Well, very few. So, yeah, end of month approaches, and we're just sitting at 22%, just limping along with the dono goal this month. Like, this is not good, guys. So maybe we'll do some gaming tomorrow and just chillax and have fun and, you know, see what we can do. But meanwhile, got Blake 7 done. Hooray! So that will go up probably not next week, because next week is Jody and the Amazon package. So maybe the week after. I want to get it out fairly soon because, you know, while the release is still fairly current, right? I mean, it's already like 4 months old, but or 6 months actually, because November. Anyway, yeah, there we go. So we got a few little insert shots in there. Good. So we at least got a few. I just wanted at least a few close-ups of the covers. It didn't need to necessarily have everything, but good stuff. Alrighty, folks. I think that is it from me to you for now. So I'm going to relax for a little bit and go to bed. So I'll see you later, sometime in the afternoon today. We'll see. I hope I don't get, like, I got interrupted so much last night when I was trying to sleep. Either Rose phoning me, needing something, or she was out all day yesterday, but, or just packages arriving and stuff like that. Ugh. Yes. Excellent. So what am I still waiting for? Oh, hammer. Yeah, I'm waiting for the hammer order. So I got the Severin order. I got the Amazon order. Oh, and Arrow. I'm waiting for a package from Arrow. So Arrow and hammer are the two we're waiting for right now. And, yeah, other than that, just waiting for more money to come in to knock out some more pre-orders. But we made a pretty big dent in them this month. Got quite a bit of stuff and some food, which is good. So, yeah. Anyway, have yourselves a good day or night, everybody. Thanks for joining me on this epic journey of editing madness. Let's do it again real soon. But tomorrow, I think we're going to relax and have a nice day of gaming. Because, well, we got to get the rest of that Star Wars stuff in Fortnite because it's a very short season. It's only going for another week or two. So, want to make sure we get everything. Anyway, take care, everybody. Thanks for joining me. I will see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara. Nighty-night.